Meow, 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 meow. Awkward. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Domino House. Glad to see you. What an odd day. I turned around and all of a sudden it's 4 o'clock. What are we doing here? Glad to see you here. If this is your first time, my name is Lux Domino. I am your Sherpa of streaming today. Today it's a good day. Had a somewhat somber morning here at the Domino House. Had the privilege of going to a celebration of life for an old friend that Mrs. D and I hadn't seen in a while, and celebrate her life and her legacy and her joy. So we got back, and all of a sudden, Mrs. D, I don't know if you know this, I'm pretty sure we've said it before on stream. Mrs. D is Dutch, full-on Dutch. And her family has they've always embraced their Dutchness, especially when it's paying for the bill. Am I right? I'm glad she's not watching. If you are, hi, honey. Just kidding. Not all Dutch people are cheap. A lot of them are. So, as someone who does not have heritage, clear heritage, I'm a mutt of European descent. Technically, I'm Scottish, but I don't know that I'm Scottish. We know that we're Scottish. We know that we're a little bit of French. So we don't really have cultural. I don't eat crepes. I don't eat haggis. I don't know my culture. She does. She's 100% Dutch. So there's a phenomenon here in Holland, Michigan, called tulip time. I don't know if you guys have heard of tulip time. Tulip time's pretty crazy, around here at least. It can get pretty crazy. The downtown shuts down. There's a carnival that comes in. There's food trucks galore, good food trucks too. I think opening weekend, was it 2 years ago or last year? On the weekend alone, they had 250,000 people come through. So it's a big deal. We're not a big town, so we're not like Texas State Fair big. I know you guys who have big old state fairs. Holland is not that big, but Holland, if using the hand model of Michigan, but we're culturally very very proud to be Dutch around here, and one of the biggest, I think, cultural events during tulip time is Dutch dancing. So, and forgive me, I know a little bit of it because I married into it, but I'm not sure why there's Dutch dancing. If we have any of our followers in the Netherlands, maybe you can help me out, but why? Maybe it's just like celebrating the heritage. I don't know. But there's male costumes and female costumes, and then there's street sweepers and there's dancing, but it's not just like what I do here on stream. It's actually choreographed. It's actually like a big deal. It has to be right. The costumes have to be right. They have to be like period specific, and if you're from like this town, you would wear this costume, and it's a big deal. So for the first time, I think ever, is that right? Gary, can we check on that? Has she done Dutch dancing ever? I'm not sure. Gary's checking on it. Mrs. D's doing Dutch dancing. So her sister, when we were living in a different state, her sister and friends did it. I think last year was the first time they did it, kind of as a group, her cousins, big family. And they kind of have this down. But Mrs. D, because she has not done it in a while, or if ever, Gary's still checking on it, she has to learn the dance. So she is off doing that. Watson's in the other room protesting some sort of thing. So it's you and I today. Sponsored, not sponsored. We have started the Lenten season. If you're religious, Catholic especially, we're not Catholic, we're Protestant, but we do celebrate the Lenten season a little bit differently than some people do. So we are fasting, but we're fasting a certain way. So this may not seem like a treat, but this is my treat today. It's no sponsor, Polar Ice. But I think they just rebranded to Polar. It used to be Polar Ice, didn't it? Let me know in the chat. But no sweeteners, just natural flavoring. Natural flavoring. Today, what we have on store today, it's going to be a big day. If you're joining us from TikTok or YouTube, welcome. I know we've been posting content there. So glad to have you guys be a part. We're a family-friendly stream, sports stream mostly, sometimes shooters, but recently Call of Duty. My wheels are just, I feel like I'm on rollerblades here. This is amazing. Or not so amazing. I don't know. I feel like it's dangerous. We're a family-friendly stream, sometimes sports, sometimes shooters, always fun. Always chill too, despite the current music that feel like we're launching off into space right now. But yeah, I'd love to hear from you. Love to hear how your weekend is going. I can't believe it's Saturday. Our last stream was Thursday night, and it felt weird. It felt like, what are we doing here? You know? What are we doing here? Time is just flying by, and we're just having fun. So let me know how I can encourage you. Let me know how I can pray for you. Like I said, I am a follower of Christ, so I can pray for you. I can encourage you, whatever you need today. But today, on our side, this side of the screen, I'm excited. Probably my toughest challenge yet. And we're going to get the challenge right out of the way in the get-go so we can just relax the rest of the stream and then entice people to join sooner. We're going to just play golf today. That's the challenge. However, it's going to be golfing in a hurricane. I'm sad to say that I can't control the rain in PGA Tour 2K25. 2K, come on. Let's add that in an update pretty quickly. You can make it overcast, but one thing we can change is the wind. We are doing max wind, max firmest fairways, fastest greens. We're gonna be golfing in a hurricane. As close it is not that we promote non-family friendly movies or music here on stream, but as close as we can get to that scene in Caddyshack where he yells rat farts. I think that's probably as close as we can get. Let me fix something here with, it's just bugging me. Behind the scenes stuff. There we go. A little bit lower on the music. The music was like pounding in my ears. So we are golfing in a hurricane today. I'm not, you know what? I'm not sure if I'm holding any expectations. Can I be honest? I think I'll be okay because I've played in the wind before, but will I par? Will I make par? Will I make better than par? I don't know. Will I tap out to Mother Nature? I don't know. Mother Nature. I don't know. But what I do know is you're here with me. And we're going to try our darndest, okay? Glad you can join us today. Let's jump in and have some fun. By the way, we have had some issues here about 4 nights ago. We had some OBS issues. For those of you who don't know, you don't talk streamer. OBS is the platform that all of the camera, audio, gameplay footage mushes into OBS, and then OBS spits it out to the internet, to Twitch, to YouTube, to whatever you want. You can record through OBS. It's a very powerful piece of open source software. However, I did the thing that you're not supposed to do, and I said, what if I could do this? And it actually turned out really good. If you remember I think maybe 3 streams ago, I had this nice, cool 3D effect on my camera. It was cool. It was not worth losing everything in OBS over. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth losing and when I say everything, it was everything. So I started from scratch the next day. Those of you who are family members here at the Domino House, you know that I have anxiety. In fact, it happened on stream that very next day. I think it was Sunday night, Sunday or Monday. I think it was Sunday, because I couldn't go to one of my recovery programs on Monday because I had to figure this thing out. On Tuesday's stream, I had to end it a little early. My body was not, shall we say, a fan of me at that point. So, but I think we have everything figured out. If there's anything that's weird, please let me know. Jump in chat and let me know. I won't be offended. I want to make this, I want to get to the point, y'all, where he's not from the South. I want to get to the point. I don't know why I was Jim Neidharting it there. I was anviling it there. I should totally make that a channel redemption, by the way. If you see me stroke my beard, you can Neidhart me or something. He was a wrestler, a famous wrestler from the 80s and 90s. He used to stroke his beard like that, his goatee. Anyway, rabbit, tangent. Had anxiety about it, and I'm to the point where I want to get to, I can just press a button, stream, have fun with you guys, press a button, it turns off. So, but I have kind of a high standard creatively. Mrs. D will definitely vouch for that. So I don't know if I quite like some of the doodads, some of the bits and bobs. But if there's anything that's weird, just let me know. You won't offend me. So let's jump in. Let's jump in and let's see if we can play in a hurricane. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if I'll crumble horribly to the ground, but we're going to try. Let's do it. I also am recording. I'm recording for, hello, YouTubes. I'm recording for YouTube. So I'm not sure if any of that's going to work. It's still a work in progress, I think. But we're going to try our darndest. I wonder, let me look at something real quick before we jump in. I am twisting my beard. I can tell that. I can tell that I'm twisting my beard. All right, we are officially recording. Welcome, everybody. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi, TikTok. So I even had a not a panic attack about it, but I was like, I had my drink in one hand and I had my phone in the other, and I'm like, which side do I normally do this on? All right, so we are going to go to quick play and new local. And what I think I figured out was it won't let you change the wind, or no, it won't let you change the weather on, whoa, what was that? It won't let you change the weather on, what do they call them? It's not official courses. They won't let you change it on official courses. For instance, Spyglass Hill, one of beautiful course right on the beach. If we go down, weather is missing here. So that led me to find that if we go to a custom course, let's go to trending, and let's go to, what do we had, hot courses. I'm also still figuring out camera angles. If we went to, that's really gonna bug me. Un momento. There we go. Let's filter by, let's get past all the officials. You can tell I don't play, well, those haven't been played at all. How about descending? Those haven't been played at all. So filtering by hot is not going to work, I don't think. So let's do all courses. And then let's do highest rated. And then try and find, I think I saw one. Ooh, Club Charlevoix. That's in Quebec. I think I saw one that wasn't an official, that at least looked like it could be hurricane season. Let's find a good hurricane course. I'm gonna look at this monitor for now. I mean, look at that. That's pretty spectacular. EP landings. Should we do this? Gladjo. Hey, looks, how you doing today? Gladjo, I'm doing so well. How are you? We are going to play in a hurricane today. Who is ready for that? We're looking for a good-looking course that doesn't say official, that could be a hurricane course. And then we can crank up all the weather here. I mean, they have... I'm looking at Narnia. They have hurricanes in Narnia, right? Yeah, you betcha a hurricane. We're just gonna we're playing for content. That's all we're doing today, Gladjo. We're getting our content out of the way. And I had one earlier. I want to see if I can find that one because that was a good one. Active courses, my courses, countryside courses, easiest, real courses, unpublished. Maybe it was under suggested, and then I went to most played. Let's see if I can find it. I'll know it as soon as I see it too. Gladjo, how was your day today? I don't know if I don't remember if I asked you that off the top of my head. Official, official, official. I feel like in 23 you could look for unofficial. Am I just missing that, chat? Suggested. We'll do all courses again, but highest rated. This one was a good one. That one came on my news feed as a, I don't know if that's really in the bayou. You know, they do have hurricanes in the bayou. Okay, a little off today. I'm sorry to hear that, Gladjo. I'm sorry to hear that. It's got 5 stars. So we're going to go to course settings. We're going to try and play the whole course. I'm not sure if we're obviously going to get, I think default wind direction, I don't think will matter. Very firm greens. Weather. It's a shame. I don't know if some of them do have the ability to be like downpour, but overcast I think was the closest we could get. Afternoon, green speed, very fast. Green firmness, very firm. Kind of like how I like my tofu, very firm. Nobody's going to be out in the crowds. To give ourselves a fighting chance, here's what I'll do. We're going to play red tees. We're going to play forward tees. And we're going to have the least easy, or the most easy pins. I think we'll do that. I think we'll do that, and I think we're ready. It is what it is. Glad the sun's shining. We were out. Mrs. D and I were out. We went to a memorial service. Hey, buddy. What you doing? You want to say hi to people? Or are you just getting up from a nap? Are you Mr. Grumpy? He's been napping all day. Watson's been napping all day. As dogs are wont to do. Yeah, so we went to a memorial service for a friend, and the sun was nice. For those of you who aren't here, who aren't from Michigan, as soon as we see the sun, we're just soaking it up. Absolutely soaking it up. So, we are... Scoot back here to be comfortable. Okay, so we have an 18 mile an hour. That's very minimal. If that's the max wind, watch I say that, and it's like the hardest thing I've ever done. Hey, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you grumpy? you need to go to timeout. Yeah, and I play a draw. So it's going to be interesting here. I think there's a boat up in that there tree. We're not inverted settings, so that's good. That's going to go right through. Yeah, that went right through. 17 miles an hour. So I found a trick the other day from, I wish I could shout out the YouTuber that I was watching. He said that each of these each of the grid spaces is, oh, what did he say? 1.6 yards. So in figuring out wind, you can totally use the green grid as a starting point. So from the hole, here's 1 yard, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, the green stops. That would be like 12, 13, 14. Let's try that. I don't even know if that's the right club. I think it's the right club. It should be good. It should be good club. 8 iron. Let's see if he was right. Okay. I mean, not so much on that one specifically. But I mean, it got us on the green. That firm greens will kill me. I'm so used to playing I'm so used to playing where I can stop things. I don't know if I can do that here today. It's less of a hurricane and more you know, just gentle bayou breeze, I guess. Hey, maybe that's why it didn't completely blow off the course. I think I'm going to chip this over this hill. I don't want to try and putt this. Let's find out real quick. Oh, I can't do a flop either because I'm on the green. Yeah, I'm going to try and chip this and see how fast these greens are. That's pretty... I mean, that stayed... This challenge might be chalked. This isn't as extreme as I thought it was going to be. For par. They are super fast, though. That took off. That took off. Okay, so 18 miles an hour. This is a little treacherous here. 18 miles an hour, tailwind, and firm green, and firm fairways. So this is just going to roll right through into the bunker. Yeah, okay. I kind of wish that they had rain, but beggars can't be choosers. It's uphill, but there's a tailwind. So I'm thinking the wind is going to carry this ball. If I make good contact out of the bunker. And I didn't make good contact out of the bunker. I mean, I don't think this is impossible, but it's not as much of a challenge as I thought it was going to be. Even it's so fast, even the flop ran. Normally that just sticks where you go, where you put it. All right, it's going to be fast, so I have a feeling put it out here and it's just going to start rolling. Yep. So far, I like the look of the course, though. Big ups to whoever made it. I mean, do I go I can't go driver. I have to go 3-wood. 3-wood and then hope I kind of catch maybe something. Yeah, that wind just... My first fairway? Stop. Yeah, nice. My first fairway and reg. This is going to launch, though. 7 iron plus a tailwind. It might not. Let's take a 6 iron. And it might just roll back to where we need it. It did not. Even with firmest greens. Interesting. I thought that would just roll for days. I did put that in, right? Yeah, because we've got max wind. I should have chose a mod. I should have... No, I don't think anyone's modded this yet. I'd be shocked if they did. All right, up the hill. Nope. Nope. Back on down the hill. Almost back to where I started. Left to right. And does it stay there? Does it stay there? Okay, so putting on hills might be a little bit treacherous here. I feel like I'm so far down. There we go. I usually look kind of down at it, so now I'm out of frame. There we go. All right. I mean, I've barely gotten it up the hill twice now, so definitely change the distance on that. Bow, 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 bow. It is weird. I changed chairs with Mrs. D. She had a different chair in the other room, and this one doesn't have high hands, high armrests. So I'm kind of like, do I chicken wing it and kind of just go up here, or do I play down here? I normally am like right here, but lower, just a little bit lower. I don't think it matters. Look, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I might be better this way. I mean, that's the flight. And it just stayed there, so that's good. The wedges will at least stay where you want them to stay. Oh boy. That's going down that hill, I have a feeling. Oh. Let's try and chip it up here. I'm not sure if the chip is going to be effective today, because if it starts rolling, it'll just catch it'll catch any hill and roll. That's just how the chip is designed. I'm going to check something real quick. Sorry about this. Yeah, since this is not, I'll wait for someone to mod it, maybe to do a hurt, because I know winds can get crazier than this. This is just 17 miles an hour. That's not a huge deal. We had 17 mile an hour winds. I know we had like 25 mile an hour winds here in Holland a couple nights ago. It was crazy. It felt cold too. Because it's here in Michigan, it's cold enough still that it feels like winter without having snow. But then that wind hit, and it was like, forget it. It was bone chilling. Bone chilling. Yeah, so after this, we might have to change up the change up the title. We might have to do like, can I hit a 100-foot putt? How many tries does it take to hit a 100-foot putt? Which is harder than you think. I mean, I'm not parring this for sure. Maybe I am. Nope, not. I will say so far it's been a challenge for sure. Not the outlandish challenge that I was thinking it was going to be. Let's aim over here. I mean, that wind took it for sure. How many times can luck say the word for sure? Let's count it. Out of the rough, it might have slowed that ball down, but that came off in a hurry. Yeah, it kind of nerfed it a little bit coming out of the rough. I would normally play a flop here. I wonder if getting it up in the air if the wind will take it. No, it didn't really. Interesting. I mean, that's good, just not for the challenge that I wanted to make. What I wanted to make today. All right, hole number 7, nice little par 3 uphill. We're gonna play this wind here. That actually wasn't. It wasn't the right club. I should have hit the 8-iron, but. And then, kind of a hard right to left here, especially knowing that the greens are fast. It's gonna turn. Gary, can we check on that? How many feet was that? Can we? Wow. I need to make the tink tink button. I'm missing the tink tink. One of our friends of the channel, Shadeless, shout out Shadeless, he thought of a great idea for a tink tink button, or a tink tink graphic. So I'm totally waiting to unload the tink tink button until I have that, because it was an amazing idea. I don't think I can. I might be able to get it out. Let's see if I can play out here. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get that out. For those of you new to the channel, tink tink is just something we say whenever like an amazing shot happens, or a shot that from far away. It's the sound of the ball going into the hole. Like I said, Mrs. D and I are on a fast right now during the Lenten season, and today's the first day where I'm feeling it. Hence why sparkling water's a treat. We are only eating fruits and veg, and so no meat, no dairy, no grains, just fruits and veg. And God bless Mrs. D. She's not one to just have like potatoes. Although we did rice and beans a couple years ago, just rice and beans. She is a very soulful individual. She's very vivacious and spicy. So she has to spice up her food or make it special, you know. I could just do potatoes. You know? Potatoes every day. All right, 3 wood. I think this actually might go into the green. And it didn't. So the wind really, because that 3 wood was piercing through the wind, I think that's what made it. Actually, we have plenty of room to splash shot it here. I think that's what made it kind of poop out on the distance. And that did not get there. That ain't rolling up there. And in fact, it's coming back to us. Don't go back, and I was about to say, if that went back in the bunker, I'd be so mad. That'd be a great hill. That'd be a great hole design if you don't get it past the hole. All right, so this is a 48-foot putt. Little triple. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's rolling, everybody. Gang, it's rolling. It's not staying up there. Cinderella story. It legit just came back to where I was. Wow. Just wow. Let's do that again. A little bit harder. Watch it do the exact same thing. It did the exact same thing. Oh, okay. Blessedly, it stayed up there. Wow. So this game does well as far as, except that one. Wow. Am I seeing this? This is like Lux in real life. Actually, I'm a really good putter. All right, whoever designed this course, I think we actually might have a challenge here. I think I was, as a truck goes by and ruins our stream, I think I was a little, I was a little disappointed, but I think we'll struggle to make par. So I think I think it's still good. I think the idea is still there, but it's. I think like it's pretty much plain max difficulty. Max difficulty. Sounds like a character from a comic book. Get in the hole. Oh! See what I mean about chips though? They can go chips. They can go pretty hard. Just without even the green being the firmest it can be, it just keeps on rolling. All right, this is for par. I need to silencio and get rolling here. And it's just gonna roll right off the green, isn't it? So I think the goal then, I'll keep on playing this out. This is just we're putting our feelers out there, chat. I think the challenge is still on not max difficulty because we're still on pro, but with Mother Nature at her worst, can I par? Can I par out? Make par for a round? I think that's still a challenge. Because this course is dangerous. I like the course though so far. The hole positions and the fairway shaping, that's been fun. And shots like that, I mean, distance wise, I feel like I'm in my my wheelhouse here. And a chance for eagle. Come on. All right, so it's left to right and then right to left. So that basically, literally, means that it's straight. But I'm going to play it a little bit of left to right first. And that was a mistake. Actually, I should have played more left to right because it was faster. I might have also pushed that. Being on a different height than I normally am, that might have messed with it. But Waddy, where are you going, fuzzy buddy? All right, so it's not quite hurricane. Gonna grab some frozen fruit. Nice, Mrs. D. That's a good idea. It's not quite hurricane weather. But it will be, I think, difficult with fastest greens, fastest fairways, firmest fairways, fastest greens, and wind being not gentle, that's for sure. I think it'll be enough of a challenge. That was the wrong club is what that was. Because and this is a great course to do it on, because some of these greens are so undulated. As we noted by the 4-putt back there. You have to miss, if you miss, you have to miss in the right area. Nice. Okay, there we parred out. So when we're actually trying, I think we'll be able to do it. This is just a good layout of the course. Let's see, 8-iron. I'm going to actually play 9 and let it fly in there. Let's see if we can get a little roll up. Wouldn't it be... Okay, chat. Low key. Let's be honest here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I was able to hole in one, if I was able to hole out a hole doing this challenge? See, for the content, what you do is you tee it up that way. I've had a good feeling about this. I think something's just about today. I mean, even though I'm playing in the worst circumstances, I think I can hole it out. I think there's a chance to get a hole in one. And then you just do it. And then you can edit. You can edit. This is my edit moves. You can chop it up and edit so that it makes it more cinematic and dramatic. Trust me, Lux, you're dramatic enough. All right, let's see, out of the rough, I thought that it might cut off. It didn't, though. That was quite the roll. Mellow handgun. Oh, boy. And that's not what we're doing here. So, we're going to trash that one. I have yet to set up. I have the bots set up well, but not well enough, clearly. There was still a link that got dropped. Oh boy, speaking of dropping, can we drop this putt from from 16 feet away? And no. That would be a no. So there. I think my flamingo shirt, not to be confused with my flamenco shirt, my flamingo shirt here, I think it's helping. I might change out the red shorts for maybe some teal shorts, but I think for sure the flamingos are helping. And flamingos and llamas are very close cousins. I didn't know if you guys know that, but so you watch some Lux. You're in the domino house. You learn some things. You know, you get prayed for. You get encouraged, and you learn some things like flamingos. And so there's a huge headwind. I think this is going to take a dump right here. Yeah, I did okay. I did okay. You know, it's a great show tonight. Flamingos. I don't know if you know this, guys. Flamingos and llamas are animals. It seems like they could be related, you know? Like they're both cool. Flamingos are not pink because they eat shrimp. That was a lie given to us by our parents. They're pink because of a certain algae that they eat. So that's why you can get white flamingos. I didn't know if you guys knew that or not. I'm pretty sure they're not. Llamas are not related. It's not a lie. You know, you stream for so long and you think, what can I talk about? And then you get to the point where it's just a stream of consciousness. Ooh. Hello there. It's just a stream of consciousness. So, in my mind, llamas and flamingos are related. I mean, they're both animals. They both make good mascots, huh? That's true. Oh, yeah, that wind, man. That wind is going to be interesting to compete with. Especially, I think I can make it through here. Yeah, baby. Let's power through it. Especially with a golf course that is so windy. Like, very thin fairways. Very windy holes. Oh boy. I punched it a little too hard. It's all right. I'm gonna drive her off the deck. Let's do, actually, you know what? Since it's just a practice round, let's do a tie spinner and see how far. Okay, so it's 9 yards, 9 times 3, 27, 27 feet. And this is halfway. And I want to see. Well, it helps to actually hit it correctly. I did not hit that one correctly. I'll stay away from the tie. Did we, Gary? Did we have a seismic shift there? Why did I miss that one? Gary's looking into it. Okay, so what did we learn? I think we learned with one hole to go. I think we learned that this is a great course. It looks beautiful. Whoever designed it. We'll give props to the designer here in a second. I think it's going to be okay to do a hurricane type situation until we can get a mod that mods the wind to like 30, 36, 37 miles an hour. I think we'll be fine doing 17. We'll just, in the content though, we'll just put it as I'm playing in a hurricane. Call it clickbait, whatever. Or I might phrase it such as I'm playing, you know, Mother Nature at her meanest or whatever. So recently I figured out that if I sit on a pillow, my back doesn't hurt as much. So it's softer, obviously, because the pillow is soft. I did not choose the pillow today because, and here's why, it lifted me up too much. It felt weird. And for 4 hours, I can't just sit here and feel weird, you know? So I chose a fuzzy blanket. It's kind of like a camel hair blanket, but it's black and white because Mrs. D and I are monochrome kind of people. It's not really helping. I think on our break here, I might need to change it out. So what did we learn? We learned that, let's go back here for a second. We are going to, can I score par or better? I think, okay, so help me out, chat. It's, can I score par or better with nature at its meanest, or nature at its craziest, or I don't want to have to go to ChatGPT this early. I think you and I can figure this out. I think it's nature at its toughest, or I'll figure that out later. But just as I'm going through, we're gonna try here. And shout out to, if I mispronounce this, I'm sorry. BBUSB, or is it okay? Bbus Bree 08 for the wonderful course design. So will I make, today I'm playing golf, but I'm cranking things up to 11. Max wind, firmest fairways, quickest greens, nature's at its worst. Will I survive? Will I par? Will I make par? Will I survive? Yes, I think I can mine some content off of that. For those who just joined us, welcome to the Domino House. My name is Lux Domino. I am your Sherpa of streaming. Today we are playing some PGA Tour 2K25. We are playing some golf, but we're cranking things up to 11. Fastest fairways, firmest greens, quickest greens, maximum wind, nature at its furiest. Furious? I don't know. If this is the first time joining us, my name is Lux. This is the Domino House. We are a family-friendly stream, doing some sports, doing some shooters, more sports nowadays than shooters. We used to be on Call of Duty for a while, but then it just turned to duty. So now we're on PGA Tour 2K25. If you haven't played, this is probably what they're calling the golf game of this century? This generation for sure, if not in a long time. There are so many people playing this. There are so many people having a great time with this. Yeah, I'm excited to play some more at 2K. Had brain fart there. There we go. Found what I was looking for. So we are playing. I think we're gonna do this Voodoo de Bayou. It's a great little course, obviously fashioned after something in New Orleans. We're gonna make sure we crank up the wind, can't crank up the rain, which is unfortunate. Make the greens fastest, quickest greens, firmest fairways. Can we make par? Can we make birdie? Let's find out. Did I tee it up well enough, Gary? Gary, did I tee it up well enough? All right. Let's just make sure in the settings. We did play red tees. I feel like that's a good enough compromise. Although if it's the hardest, it has to be like level 4 pin locations, and then we're playing from the tips, right? I mean, that makes sense. So wind very high. I'll let wind direction be default. Green fairway firmness, very firm, like I like my tofu. Green firmness, very firm, like I like my... Basically, it's just tofu. We'll play at dusk. Tofu jokes there. Overcast. No crowds, because nobody should be there at this time. Nobody should be there. And we're going to play. Here we go. Can I beat nature at all its fury? Let's find out. I mean, at least it sounds nice. It sounds pleasant. It doesn't sound like the wind is howling away at 16 miles an hour. I'm going to turn my monitor brightness up. That way, I can see now. All right, we're playing. This is our first attempt. Okay, it's not like it's a hurricane out there, but until the modding community gets to the point where they can mod really, really fast winds, 17 miles an hour is pretty fast. It's going to affect the ball a whole lot. Firm fairways, that's just going to roll everywhere. Greens, especially at this location on this course. Undulation. Can I make par? Can I do better than par? A true test. A true test here. I have to be smart, basically, is what we're saying. Normally, I would try and blast this. I don't want to hit the boat, though. I don't want to hit the boat. So, all right, here we go. Have a good round, everybody. And so far, we're in it. We're in the thick of it, Gary. Let's do this, buddy. 5 hybrid. I mean, the wind's just gonna suck it out of the air, so we might as well try and get it as close as possible. However, that's did you mess with my controller? Weird. It just went right in the bayou. That was very odd. And we're just gonna try and shank it out here to our left, to our right. And okay, little safety shot. This is our bogey shot. We're already we're not doing too well here, chat. And anyone who watches this later, just know that I tried. I tried very hard. I mean, that's a good chip if it stays, but it's the firmest green, so it's not going to stay. Yeah. Yeah. If it turns, it's good. What if it rolls back into the hole? Does that still count? So we're starting out with a triple bogey. Your eyes don't deceive you. That was a triple bogey. What a start. It can only go better from here, right? It can only get better. That's what people always say. My pop always said, you know, oh boy. There's no way of like, I can't play against the fairway just running everything off. It's not like I can stop it. I still need to get distance, and that might be good. Little roll up there. Yeah. Oh, and no. Just keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Fine, roll. Yeah, just keep rolling. That's fine. I think I cannot use I think I can't use the chip today. I think it's pretty much and I hit the pin. Wow, what a flop shot. I hit the pin and okay. Yeah, +5 through 2. I think I might need another crack at this. We're gonna play it through. We're gonna see it through. This isn't going well. This isn't going well so far, but you know what? Grip it and rip it, baby. I think it was that first shank into the bayou when I first knew that this was going to be tough. I just don't want to get so enamored with, like, potentially, like, thinking of each shot of, oh yeah, it'll do this, and then not knowing. Like, that flop shot, that almost rolled back into the hole. That would have been an amazing birdie. All right. Our first par for the day. For this Lux versus Nature challenge. I'm through 4, I'm 5 over. 5 over through 4. That's not good. For those of you who aren't golfers, I mean, that's what we normally are in life. In, like, real life, people do that. In video games, I mean, it is the toughest, the toughest, course conditions. So, at least I can give myself some credit. All right, for par. I don't want this to roll a long ways, though. That's the thing. I want it just to basically do that. Die at the hole. And see what happens. Best circumstances. Worst conditions. All right. Yeah, 5 over through 5. Not a hot start here, but I feel like things are about to pick up. I mean, if it stays there, if it stays in this little quadrant, okay, that's great. Great tee shot. Great tee shot. So 16, I have to start thinking about this, don't I? This is going to be the greatest comeback since Lazarus. I don't know if it's a double club. I think it is. I think it's a hybrid into it. Let's find out. I know that wind is just taking it. Okay, distance-wise, I mean, it's not going to stop anywhere close to the hole. So it's not like it's a huge deal that I'm 33 feet out. That's a severe slope cut right here. Yeah. It's not even. It's going to keep on running. It's going to keep on running. Much like Forrest Gump, it just kept on running. I'm trying not to think about, like, because I'll get frustrated or I'll get disheartened if I put my efforts into it and really just, like, try and rationalize and make shots happen. It's just not. I have to just take what nature on this course, what nature is giving me, and just roll with it. And whatever it is, I have to be okay with it. I mean, this is just going to stay up. I wonder if I could, I mean, punching, it's not going to go very far, but it might stay out of the, wind more. Typically what punch shots do. Yeah, okay. So did we just learn something here, chat? Did we learn that we kind of have to play it like we normally would play it in real life? We'd have to use punch shots and stingers. I think we did learn that. We also learned that flop shots are not a bad thing. Get it close, baby. Get it close. Okay. 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 So stingers, punch shots. It's almost like our 3-wood challenge from a couple weeks ago. This is for birdie. All right, everybody, this is for birdie. We can't miss this. Let's go. Tink, tink, everybody. It was a 6-footer. Maybe not tink, tink worthy, but considering that we are 5 over through 7, I think tink, tink worthy. All right, I think the last time we played this hole, we didn't play it long enough. And see, there I played it maybe too long. So what did we learn? We learned flops and super flops are the way to go. So hopefully this will kind of use that hill there and roll on down to the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Stop right there. You stop. Okay. For par, I have to make this clearly. Clearly have to make this. This is getting intense. I now realize the error of my ways. I now realize how seriously I have to play a match against nature. You have to bring your A game. I'm bringing my D- game right now. That's okay though. If it's the best you got, that's all you can bring. Much like the little drummer boy, Parumpa Pum Pum, it was all he had, was his song. Who's ready for Christmas? Gary, are you ready for Christmas, buddy? I know you are. Llamas are always ready for Christmas. Yeah, super flop for super flop. But I have to trust that the wind will kind of... The wind did nothing to it, by the way. It's not high enough for the wind. I really don't want... Here's my problem. I don't want to get sucked into nature's fury, nature's wrath, and then focus so hard not talk to you. That'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. All right, I'm going driver because I think the wind is going to hold it up in the fairway, and it did. Stop. Okay. Second cut, not bad. I have plenty of green to work with here. I think it might roll down too far to the left, though. Yeah, it caught that hill. That's all right, though. For birdie, we can flop it up here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. I'm getting excited now, chat. Come on. W's in the chat. We're halfway through. We're only 4 over. I think we can do this. I think we can come back and make par. What do you think? Put your predictions in the chat. Let me know. This ain't gonna make it. Let's try and... Okay. Now, technically, a stinger will be out of the wind, and hopefully it carries. It does. Okay. So if, and I'm saying if I fail, chances are very large. I will have to, my next approach will have to be a stinger. Stinger off the tee. Stinger off the tee. 6 iron, it will probably be held up in the wind. I'm probably on the green, that short side. Yep. Not bad. If it stays there, it's fine. A long putt for birdie. I need to start making some long putts. I've needed to get my my putt game dialed in, and I think this is the match to do it. I think this is the one to do it. We did make a very long putt. What was that 45 feet, 50 feet earlier? So, but nobody remembers that. Okay, part it out. Nobody remembers that. Everybody just remembers, well, what did you do lately? Not 3 streams ago or 2 streams ago or a half hour ago. People just remember what you did lately. Okay, so here's the question. Will it fly the bunker? Stinger over the bunker. Get over the bunker. It didn't get over the bunker. Okay, now we know. And knowing's half the battle. I'm in the bunker, but it's a fairway bunker, so it's not like it's complete golf death. I can still get it out and progress the ball a little bit, which is good. That's always good. That's kind of the point of golf, isn't it, Lux? You progress the ball down the course. Progress? Is there a better word than that? I bet there is. All right. I'm wedging it. And it's probably going to just come up short. No, it went long. Interesting. Okay. Course designer, Ben USB 08. Why isn't there like a backstop there? That would be a great spot for a backstop. Not that I know anything about golf course hole design. I really want to, if you want to see that, I really want to dive into the golf course creator. If you want to see that, throw that in the chat. Let me know. Comment down below. Throw in the chat. Whatever. Do whatever's. All right. This is going to carry over to that next part of the fairway, I have a feeling. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. All right, I'm +4 through 12. I've got a what normally would be a pretty simple approach shot. Let's see how we can mess it up. I'm taking a 50-degree because the wind will, I feel like the wind will carry it there. I was wrong. The wind will not carry it there. Although if I was just like 2 feet more, I think it would have released, but I wasn't 2 feet more. All right. Super flop. I think that's going to be our sanity on those chip shots for sure. We're abandoning chip. We're abandoning. There's gators. I wonder if you could stinger it right through the gator's mouth. That'd be sick. All right, another par 3. I feel like there's just something about today. Nature is at its worst. Lux is at his bleakest. His bleakest moment. I think there might be some magic here today. I don't know. Just call it like I see it. I feel like we're gonna have an ace today. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. And everybody in chat said, okay, you're crazy. I mean, with shots like that, what? That looks like an ace to me. I don't know. It looked like an ace to me. We're going to chip it up there. Chippy Norton up there. And it's just going to roll. It is just going to roll. And it's going to... Ooh! Kick the side of the... Kick the side of the hole there. Whoa! Whoa! What happened here? Apparently there's a cliff right here that I'm not seeing. Okay, we almost dunked that one. I mean, we have to sacrifice a little bit. A little give, a little take. A little push, a little pull. 2 times forward, 3 times back. Waddy, you go lay down. He can feel it. He can, even Watson can feel it. Gary, are we getting an ace today? You bet we are, bud. Llamas don't lie. Llamas don't lie. I'm in trouble deep. I think it'd be a different Madonna in the 80s if it was instead of Papa Don't Preach, Llamas Don't Lie. I think I just would have taken her up a notch. All right, for seriousness, not ridiculousness. I know that I know. I think I have to start doing choked approaches because those are like more flighted. They're flighted down. Let's try it. So that's a 9-iron. I don't know if I'm gonna have to club up. No. No. So it definitely still club up. But that might stop that. It might stop it. All right. Super flop. Where's my super flop? Oh. Yeah, Lux, be disappointed about that one. That was really bad. This is bad Lux. Bad llama. No offense, Gary. No offense, buddy. Sorry. We're not doing so hot. 6 over through 15. Nature 1, Lux nothing. I mean, we're hitting perfect shots here, people. Perfect shots. Nature is a cruel mistress. I don't think we're going to get this out of this berm. Nope. Sometimes you can. If it's transparent enough, that little guide, sometimes you can get it out, but I mean, why not? We're just full sending it. Great. Bunker to bunker. Bunker to bunker. That would have been really embarrassing if I just went right into the bunker again. That not really showing off my skill or talent at video games. And the gallery said, what skill, what talent? Ooh, burn. All right, here's the thing, folks. Sometimes you start a task, a challenge, and you're not sure. You're just not sure what's going to happen. You're not sure if it's the right thing to do. Stinga. Nature. Nature has won this round. Okay. I'm not doing that. Oh, excuse me. That polar ice is coming back up on me. Yeah, nature is just kicking our butts right now, and that's okay. You know, we can admit that. Sometimes you win some. Kick up. Sometimes you lose some. You live to fight another day. How many other platitudes can we think of that are just positive right now? I need positivity, because this is positively a bad shot right here. The flamingos aren't helping either. You know what I need? I think desperate times call for desperate measures. I think we might need some help in the outfit department. Yeah. I think we'll need some help in the outfit department, and I think that's going to be the help that we need to get through this challenge. For those who just joined us, welcome to the Domino House. My name is Lux Domino. I am your Sherpa of streaming. Today, it's us against nature. Nature's at its worst. Can we survive? Max wins, firmest fairways, quickest greens. Let's find out. Will I crumble? So far, yes. The answer is yes. 6 out of 9 dentists say yes. I mean, but we've learned things, chat, and that's what we're here for. We've learned things. We've learned that we suck at this game, and that's coming from love. We don't suck at this game. It is a really tough challenge to not succumb to nature's cruelest games. And golf is a hard game, you know? And then you add on that it's... You know, I don't... You know, it's the 18th hole. I don't see that putt going in. I really don't. So if I'm honest, we'll shoot our scorecard here too, just for content's sake. Ooh, we leveled up our nothing because they're all max level. It doesn't show you a scorecard? Yes, it does, right here. You have to read the screen, Lux. Be quiet, Gary. Nature 1, Lux nothing. But I'll be back. Yeah, I don't know if wow. I think I have to get smarter. I think I have to get smarter. Here's the thing. I need a break real quick. I need a break. I need to make sure that Watson's not doing damage to the house. I need to readjust my situation, chair situation here. We're not done yet, though. I think that I have found the secret to playing in a hurricane situation. The winds aren't bad. We've gotten used to the winds. Now we have to think smarter, play smarter, not harder. I think we've got this figured out. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. I think I got everything sorted out. I think I know the key to everything with this challenge. I'm actually going to stop recording. There we go. A little bit better headroom. Not that you guys care about that or anything. I think I figured out why nature was kicking our keister meester. We weren't casual enough. And by that, I mean, sometimes you have to come to nature and say, nature, on the golf course, I'm not as strong as you. I can't sneeze at, 300 miles an hour. I need to relax. I need to be cool. I'm not forcefully trying to hit it 300 miles an hour or I got to be cool. I think I figured this out. Here we go. All right, we're going to go to the Superstore. Actually, I think we might have what I'm looking for. Ooh, that's still high up. It might be because I was planning on doing this. Yeah, little recline action. I think we need to be relaxed. I think we need to wear some sweatpants or a kilt. I think we need to just come to nature in its in a rare form. It looks like swim trunks or sweat shorts, and maybe some loafers if they have them. I think this is what we need. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before, but you can't try and wrestle nature. Clearly, we tried that. We failed. I'm okay with calling it a failure. But if we don't learn from this, that would be the biggest failure of all. That was nice. That was just like... That was nice. That was a nice thought. All right, I'm thinking gym shorts. What are we going for? Blue? Or are we going for white? I mean, it's classic black probably is a little bit better. Or are we thinking gym shorts are too casual? Do we want to approach the course with jeans? See, I don't know. Definitely a sweatshirt though. Just, relaxed. Not as professional, not as I'm taking this game seriously. How about a puffy jacket? I mean, that's casual. A crew t-shirt, a crew sweatshirt is as casual as they get. Mrs. D is back home. You probably heard Watson crying his eyes out here. I think it's that sweatshirt, baby. Done. Now, casual footwear, I think we already have the tools for that. Casual hats, however, I'm not an umbrella kind of guy. I don't like the umbrella hats. Just not my thing. However, I will say that a toque, a nice toque in the middle of what could be considered a hurricane by some people, or a beanie. Ooh, love that beanie. I do love that beanie. Mrs. D, I've got sunglasses already. I mean, I've got aviators. Do you think we go with shutter shades, like Kanye? Red shutter shades? Or do we go Harry Potter glasses? I say we go John Lennon / Harry Potter glasses. Those look pretty relaxed. And I think, I don't think they have, I think we can go with some knee socks. I don't think they have any Argyle, which is unfortunate. I'm currently wearing my cowboy hat. Okay, so Gladjo thinks cowboy hat. Which I don't know if they're going to release. I think they will. The Christmas Cowboy is making a comeback. I'm just calling it. As soon as we get to next year and release Christmas content, I think that the Christmas Cowboy is coming back. I mean, yeah, I kind of wish that they had like some Argyle options, maybe eventually. Okay, we're checking out here. I think we have some good options. We're just gonna be casual. Just be casual. Approach nature on its terms. We maybe we get a fish putter. Maybe that's what's missing. Maybe we need a fish putter. Thoughts? Maybe we need we can do our mustache ball. Maybe that's too casual. I don't know. We'll start with the outfit. If that doesn't cash it up a little bit, then I don't know. I mean, we're going to have to come back to fish putter if it's not going to be enough, casual enough, you know? All right, so what we're going to do, where's the sweatshirt that we got here? Further down, probably. We do have that sweatshirt, and we also have, we do have hoodies, but those seem too, yeah, I think we're going plain gray sweatshirt. We cannot forget the toque, although Gladjo said cowboy hat, so we're doing cowboy hat first. Although, let's take a look at that toque. That's a good looking, that's casual right there. But we'll try cowboy hat. Where is the athletic shorts here? Boom, athletic shorts. I kind of wish we had flip-flops. Well, they kind of look like that's boy shorts. We're just going with, we're not going with the high-class Jordans here. Those would be too much. We're going with, we're going with these kind of skate shoe looking thing. We cannot forget the high sock too. We bought the high sock, and we already have black high sock. I think we'll go black high sock. The knee high, absolutely. That to me is a guy who's ready. No gloves. We don't face nature with a glove. Maybe a blood red glove. I don't know. Maybe if he starts bleeding, then we go to blood red. I think that's the look of a guy. Oh, we almost forgot the John Lennon sunglasses. Just casual. Just going out there and just taking the course for what it is. He's ready. Maybe we have a fish putter eventually. I am actually going to change the golf bag because I want to upgrade these clubs. So the more that we do this, the more it will get points. So okay, here's where we're at. 1-0. Nature. The toque might be like butter. Okay, so Gladjo's thinking the toque. I think that as well. It has a pom-pom, which I'm a fan of. On other people, I wouldn't wear a pom-pom. Maybe I should. So now we have the distinction between a black toque and the white toque. It calls it a beanie, but our Canadian friends, I think, have a better name for it. Yeah, grayscale casual. I like this approach. I think that this is going to be the round. So we have strong winds. We have a course that is formidable in the bayou. Not quite hurricane winds, but we're hoping for that. It was tough enough, and they were from the black tees. I think we want it to be tough, right? So we're playing from the tips all the way back. We're playing toughest pins. Wind speed, very high. Wind direction, we don't care. Fairway firmness, firm, very firm even. Green firmness, all the way. Can't get enough. Green speed, you bet. More of it. And we're playing at high noon. We're playing at high noon in an overcast day with nobody there because nobody would come out to this. I think we're ready. We're approaching nature much like the great nature documentaries that you see. You're in nature, but you're not in nature, you know? So this is attempt number 2. We are playing nature in all of its fury, the worst conditions possible. Strong winds, firm fairways, fast greens. We're going casual, hoping that we can sneak up on nature here. It did not end up well the first time. Round 2. Let's do it. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. That's a good start. We also have to remember we learned some things. We learned that stingers, you know, stingers are best. And that the wind, we really have to, we can't get out of the wind. We kind of have to play around the wind. So stingers and around the greens flops are preferred. So, you know, not starting out bad. I think by this time last round, I think we had probably dunked it in the bayou already. So I think we're doing okay. But I'm not chipping it. That is something I'm not doing. I will never do it as long as we're facing nature at its worst. The flop shot worked for us before, and that might look like a bad shot, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Because we're looking for par or better. The entire round, 18 holes, can we par or better in nature's worst conditions? Don't expect much, okay, chat? This is nature here. This is not nurture. And we start out strong, you know? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I think just that casual, let nature do its thing, and we'll just be here when it's ready, you know? When it's ready to say, we're sorry, please take this birdie, you know, we'll take it. Stinger up the middle. It is firm fairways, though, and stingers, to be fair, it worked out there. But stingers they run a little bit, so we have to be careful with that. I think we just clubbed down a little bit. A little bit here. Club down a little bit. That might run up there. That might run up there and stay up there. That's not going to run up there and stay there. It stayed there. Okay, good. I normally would feel comfortable chipping it here. I know, right? It's a good look. The toque, the toque with the pom-pom, the high socks. It's casual, but we're feeling it here. All right, so this is the super flop, but I have to stop it about halfway. Okay, I feel like that's the best approach. Ain't no way I'm chipping it. And having it run, you know, 20 yards out. That's just not happening. Nature might be giving us its worst, but we're going to be enjoying it. You know, there was a boat in the tree in first hole, and we're enjoying it here. All right, but we cannot forget the stinger does not, the stinger rolls, but the stinger also does not carry as well. That needs to stop. Okay. Okay, so we're in a bunker. No big deal, you know. MBD. Let's not get hysterical here. We can still fix this. We barely got over the bayou there. Okay. When facing adversity like this, it's just best to just keep going. You know, it's a long pitch here. I don't know if I don't pull this back and do an approach shot here. That might be a bit much. But I think... Okay, so from bunker to bunker to bunker. This guy spends more time in the sand than David Hasselhoff. All right, clearly this is not our best round. It's already chalked. We're already done. You might as well just close the books. Watch me hold this out, though. That'd be hilarious. That would be so funny. It didn't happen, though, did it? You thought it happened, though, Gary, didn't you? Okay, so we need to take this more seriously than... We just need to be casual, but, you know, but take it a little bit seriously, or else we're going to bogey every single hole. Granted, last round... we were, I think, +7 through 2. So I think we're doing a little bit better than last round. Mrs. D thinks we can do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's 9 down, so that's 3 less. We can just take that off here. The wind, however, is going to push it left. But we're playing a draw, so it's not going to take it a whole lot left. It took it a whole lot left. Wow. Wowzers. Wow. All right. Flop shot it is. Against the wind, but once again, the flop doesn't go high enough for the wind to really care. It rolled out quite a bit, though. There must be a downslope there. All right, this is a big one. This is for par. We need this to stay calm, everybody. We need this to stay calm. Stay calm, everybody. You know what my pop always said was, okay, hole number 5. I don't remember which hole the stinger wasn't good on. I think this is okay, though. We'll try a stinger here. It kind of carried the wind there, but it needs to stay out of the bunker. Okay, good. It's at least in the rough. We can at least kind of get some under it. But we want to get it for sure over the bayou and for sure over the bunker. I don't think the 3 hybrid will get there. So I think we have to club up and then kind of pull it down a little bit. This might be a horrible shot. Okay, not as horrible. It was an awkward lie. Not as horrible as I thought it was going to be, which is good. And then we're going to go to flop it because it's what you do in this situation. Oh, dear. That came out a little right. A little right. Okay, par. This is a normal-looking putt. Little right to left and then back. And then back. And then back. Okay, I think we're just rushing. We just have to remember, stay calm, stay chill, as the kids say. Do they say? I'm not sure if they say. They might say. Stay chill. Stay calm. We've got this, everybody. Don't panic. Okay. Shake off the cobwebs. Here we go. We're +3 through 6. Not a great start, but I think we're about to change the outcome here. I think we're about to hit it into the rough. You know, that was probably my fault. I probably didn't play it the way that I should, and that's okay, and that's my fault. And I mean, I want to get it up there, but I want to avoid bunkers as much as I can as he hits towards a bunker. All right, we have an opportunity to at least make a dent. This is our eagle shot, so shot 3 on a par 5. It's 6 feet up, so that means 2 yards further, and then it is 16 miles an hour. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it might be there. I don't think it's a full 16. Or we're going to find out, though. That might be the money. That might be right on the money. As long as it doesn't roll... No, as long as it doesn't roll away... That I know. Mrs. D, I know. I'm just trying to make the content a little bit easier to pull later. This needs to go in the hole. That's just it. It stopped short, and that's fine. You know, normally we'd be upset with that, but we parred. Okay, So we, you know, give a little, take a little, give a little, take a little. All right, here we go. This is par 3. Our nemesis at this point is the shorter holes. I think the bigger thing to remember is the wind, because I think we've been taking for granted the wind. But I also don't. I mean, whoever designed this course, BB USB 08 or whatever his name was, or her name was, they made a good choice. Like it's hard. It's a hard course. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's try 12 here. I think this is the right distance. Is it the right wind? Okay, so it's not the right distance. Bad club. Should have clubbed up. That's fine. You know, we can hole this out for a grand birdie here. How great would that be to hole it out? Just so close. But we're not upset because we got par. We're staying steady here. We've steadied the ship. We're still 3 over. Anytime Lux turns around his hat backwards, you know he's really trying to do something here. All right, par 5, another opportunity to make a little dent here. I think this was the hole that last time we tried to scoot it up there with a stinger, and it didn't pop out into the fairway like that one did. So I'm glad we did a full shot there. We're not going to be stupid. We're not. And go for the green. That would be a lesson, exercise in futility. So here's our third shot. We know that we have to club up, and I think that that's enough. Little 5 iron, little 6 iron, little 6. Is it the right distance? Whoa! That shot out of the rough. What did it hit? A sprinkler head? Do they have sprinklers in the bayou? If you're from Nolans, let me know in the chat. Super flop. We could get it close here. See, I feel like we're close because we're parring a bunch of holes. It's just the ones that we bogeyed, you know? That's kind of how it goes, though, right? I mean, we got another par. I'm not upset. Kind of upset, but not really upset, but kind of upset. All right, we're about to finish the front 9. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I'm going to do a 3-wood stinger. This might be a horrible idea. Or it might be the best idea we've had all day. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. I'm okay with that. A full wedge in. With a tailwind, though, might make it a little bit risky. Risky for the biscuit. I cannot, however... Okay. We're going to have to do a half shot either way. Because there's so much wind. It's just going to have to be like a 50% shot. Because I can't do... The spinner's not going to get there. The pitch is kind of a... I mean, you're done. Like right here is where you end up on that one. So 60 degree, half shot. We're just going to kind of see what happens here. Like right there. That might be bunker. I didn't even get anywhere close. That was a horrible shot. And I should just give up the game. Is what I'm basically understanding here. All right, let's see if this doesn't... Is there a backstop? No, it's not a backstop. So this needs to land and land. Like it's not roll anywhere. Maybe roll towards... closer to the hole, maybe? Maybe closer. Zoom it in there. Zoom it in there. All right, for par. I don't know what to expect here. I feel like I've had this putt before and I misread it. We didn't misread it that time. Come on, chat. Excited. Don't get excited. It's just a par. All right, we're 3 over through 9. We have the whole back 9 to play. I'm not sure how this is going to go, Chad. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Like, I could play a stinger here. Would that help? Probably not, but we're going to do it anyway. Stinger into the fairway. Boom. Fairway. Roasted. That was quite a bounce. Low key. I'm okay with that. At least something's going right. All right. It's going to be uphill, so we have to club up and then kind of play back a little bit. We're also playing to the right here. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think it's the full 16. We'll go 14. We'll split the difference. What? And the wind didn't even affect it much. Didn't even affect it much. All right, because we're on the green, we can't do a flop because that would destroy the green. But we can try and chip it up here. I'm not going to try and putt that. I feel like it will end really poorly. And I feel like chipping it, will not end poorly. It almost ended beautifully. Almost got it in for birdie. That would have been a game changer. Now we have to save face here and get this in for par. We have to save our face here. Aren't video games fun? They're fun. All right. Hole 11. I feel like the drive's gonna kind of hang up there. It's not gonna go much. Yeah, it's just gonna stay in the fairway. Nice. It's really the crosswinds that are a bummer. The ones that hold your ball kind of up, they're good, you know? Dare we drive off the deck? Are we? Yeah. I think we can drive off the deck and get it even closer up there. And by closer, I mean in the bunker. Apparently, that's what, when I say bunker, or when I say closer, you say bunker. When I say closer, you say bunker. Closer. Closer. I could have been a contender. Not a splash shot. It needs to be a pick shot. However, there's no... I think it has to be a splash shot then, because... Alright, I'm going to try and make this... Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Okay, this is actually makeable for birdie. We have gotten close with some of our super flops, so here's to ya. Oh, it hops right over the hole, Chad. Watson's mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. You're not mad. How could something so fluffy be mad? Hi. Mrs. D, what did you want for dinner? Oh, sounds awesome. Hot fruit salad. You didn't know fruit salad could be hot, did you, Chad? All right, this is hole number 12. We're down. We're not as far down as we were in the first round, which is good. It means we're gaining progress. We're making progress. We're gaining ground. We need to step it up, though. If we're gonna make this happen, we got to go on a little tear here. Not terrier, a little tear here. I think 7-iron is gonna be too much. So I'm gonna push up an 8.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 blah. I don't think we get it close here, but we might. Hey, film guy. I know that that moniker. Welcome to the Domino House, sir. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are knee deep in a challenge against nature, really. Nature is at its worst. Highest winds, fastest greens, firmest fairways, and we are in knee socks and a toque, a hat, a toque. So we're trying to make par in the worst circumstances possible. We are currently 4 over. So if that shows you anything, although we made that, was that for a birdie? That was for a birdie. Come on, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Mrs. D. Come on. Let's go. When I say closer, you say bunker or birdie. Let's go. All right, we're still 3 over, people. This is not favorable. We have 8 holes. 30, 40, 50, 15, 17, 18, 6 holes. Math was not my strongest. So we have 6 holes left. I think we might do this. Par or better. Film guy, how was your day? Good to see you. Feel free to lurk if you want. Yeah, we're here for you. Love you, man. Good to see you. All right, we're 8 over. We already clubbed up, but we have so much wind. Glad you what? This is who we are. This is I don't think this is enough club, but I don't want to go one more just to have it fly the green, you know? I want to get I should have gone one more. This wasn't even close to the lefty. Oh yeah. Lefty is we are lefties in real life, except we hit lefty but we putt righty. So, and we can't do that. I thought that they were going to add that feature. When I did the demo, I was like, oh, they might add this feature that you can kind of switch hit for putting, but they did not. So, all right, readjusting myself in the seat here. Yeah, so we're lefty in real life, and we putt right-handed, which is weird, but whatever. We got to go super flop. We're doing it, Mrs. D. We got to get one in. We got to get one close that has a chance to go in. This is the only way we're going to make birdie here. We made one that last hole. We did make one last hole. That one has a chance. That one does. Oh, good distance though. Let's be positive. Good distance on that one. Watson's partying over here. He's flipping dishes like Jesus flipping tables. He's ready. He's excited. What? Did he just double the water? Yeah, he wants water. Don't we all? I don't want water. I want fairways. This is what I want. So tell me what you want. Once again, the wind is actually favoring us here because we can kind of use our full drive and kind of shoot it up the fairway. Okay, it's 8 foot down, so that'll be about 2 yards, 2.5, almost 3 yards down. If I go crazy. But I don't think 9-iron. Oh, we can try 9-iron. 9-iron and push it up a little bit. We've got a yes, it is windy. We couldn't do film guy. We wanted to do the fastest winds possible, thinking it might be like 30. It's 17, so it's the fastest winds possible. We really want to wait for a modder to come and mod like 50-mile-an-hour winds. That would be really fun. One of the reasons why we jumped to PC, by the way, was to have fun with the modding community. So, okay, 8 feet down, 17 across. It's kind of a crosswind, a little bit not a crosswind. I think. Yeah, I don't know if just a regular 8. I'm thinking too much about it. Let me just hit this thing. All right, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10. It hasn't. The irons, the short irons, and the wedges have not been flighting with the wind. That one took off though, and it clubbed too far down. I don't know how that happens, but it happened. That's all right. It's all right. Let's try and pick it close. Let's do it. Now to the right. That's all right. Slow down ball. Slow down ball. The first round that we played, chat, do you remember? Did we didn't part, that's for sure, because we're doing it right now. I think we ended up, was it 10 over or 13 over? Thank you, sir. That was kind of a nice shot. All things considered, I'm actually playing not bad. Just for the challenge enough to be under par or under for 18, it's kind of like, well, what is it kind of like? Mrs. D says that a lot. What's it kind of like? Because I say, it's kind of like, and then don't finish my sentence. And she's like, so it's kind of like what? You do say that, don't you? Yeah, you do. All right, second shot in. C3 hybrid's just gonna pierce the toast. I pierced the toast. So I think we just aim for, watch it go in, chat. Wouldn't that be crazy? It's a par 5, right? No, long par 4. Out of the sand like that, it was a beaut. Well, okay, so here's the thing, film guy. I have learned how to not cheat the system. Just in case 2K is listening, we're not cheating. We don't endorse cheating. We're family friendly, for crying out loud. But there are certain shots that you can unlock. And since we played early access, we kind of unlocked them early. And they help us. So some of it's, we're playing pro difficulty, which is the online difficulty, which is difficult, but the shots help. The shots do help. So we're gonna super flop it because that's all we know how to do. When it's this close, when it's this tight of a lie, and you hit it into the hole, come on, baby! Yeah! I'm gonna clip that, and I'm sorry if you had to see that much excitement. I'm also not sorry. I mean, that was what we needed. We need shots like that to keep this going here. We need shots like that. That was exciting. Come on. W's in the chat. Let's go. We're excited. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. 16, we've got 3 more holes total. 2 strokes and 3 holes. I think we can do it. I think we can, if we play smart. Thank you for those W's, guys. Appreciate it. And if you're new to the Domino House, we get excited here. We don't hold back the emotions, so it makes for good content later when you're watching it back. So, all right, that was a nice drive. Good setup. The wind went with us. Little 3-wood, little punch 3-wood. This might be a little tougher. It's uphill, but there's a tailwind. So let me consult my beard here. I don't want to hit it under, because then we're just getting the bunker. But it's going to carry a lot, I think. I'm going to put it out here to the right as well, because it's got a little bit of crosswind. I think it just changed. A lot of crosswind. All right, I think this is good. It went from tailwind to crosswind. And remember what I said about not wanting to go into the bunker? That almost went into the bunker. That was almost tragedy. Really was that one. That was close. That was close. All right, super flopping it. I might have to go one more because it's gonna chunk down here. Roll on out, baby. Okay. No. Okay. Uphill, which is good. We have plenty of speed. It's 8 plane 10. 8 feet plane 10. And we've got a little bit more extra because we don't want to die out at the hole. I think this is the right line. little dribbler. Okay, okay, chat. We can do this. Birdie each of the next 2 holes. When we have only had, what, 3 birdies all round? This is a par 5, though, so to be fair, it's totally doable here if I don't screw this up. Which is an opportunity that we screw stuff up a lot. It's okay. I'm going to play the wind. Hopefully it will, yeah, hopefully it'll stay in this little tier here. Oh, man. This is a nail biter for sure. I don't think we go... Do we go driver off the deck? Knowing that we have kind of a huge landing area this way, we cannot go over here. But the wind is going to take the driver to the left anyway. I think we have to. We have to get close enough to maybe flop it close and then putt for birdie. Driver off the deck. Maybe it has enough to roll up. Come off the hill. No, okay. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, and we had a headwind. Oh, now it's a headwind. Now it's a headwind. We are facing right down the eye of the tiger here. We've got to get it close. And we have a headwind, 15 miles an hour. You've noticed over on the that way, over on the screen, the right-hand side of the screen, you'll see the swing gauge. It has shrunken down because this is a very tough shot. Thank you, film guy. I appreciate it. All right, that's gonna have to come down. That's gonna have to that's gonna have to simmer. That's gonna have to all right, we can do this still. We can birdie this out. We've been close with some of our flops. We nailed one in earlier. I got a good feeling about this. It's a little past the hole. Okay, that's you know, normal. It's it's a little past the hole, and okay, 18 holes. We're 3 over, and there's no way we can come back. Actually, that's not true. Do you believe in miracles? Yes. If we hole out here, we will 3, 2, 1. No, we'll only be one. We'll only be 1 down, or 1 up. Rats. Well, it would be cool to hole out here though. Let's try. Yeah, it would be +1. So still not what we need for the challenge, but all right. So what did we learn? We learned that Lux has an issue with rollout. Lux has an issue with a lot of things, and it's okay. You know, we've got some. Gary, did you mess with the controller? Did you? No? Okay. You know, it's very fitting that it's very fitting that we collapse at the very end. So if we take a look at the scorecard, we started out shall we say poorly, but then we sustained. We did okay, chat. We did okay. We had a surprise chip in, flop in really, at 15. And then it kind of just fizzled out. We lost the plot. We really we lost the plot here. And well, the good thing is even though nature uh, beat us that time, it's 2-up nature. I have a good feeling that after the break we will we'll find something there. We keep on whittling away at nature, and it's biting back. It's biting back. Stay stay tuned. All right. I had to get my I had to get my pillow, or I was telling people I had a surgery on my back, lower back, and gosh, that was like 2011. And ever since then, sometimes if I sit in the right way, it just aggravates it, you know. So um, I've been trying to find things, changing out chairs and changing out just the way I sit, and I ended up we have a huge fluffy pillow, and one day I was editing a video, and all of a sudden I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit on that pillow, and uh, it was nice. It's awkward because it's this thick. It's awkward for everybody. So how are you? Welcome back to the Domino House. My name is Lux Domino. I am your, not necessarily but I'm your Sherpa of streaming. Hopefully you're doing well. If you're new to the Domino House, my name is Lux. I'm a family-friendly streamer. We do sports, we do shooters, a lot more sports nowadays because, well, it's just, it's more casual, you know? I don't want to end up being, elite gamer and making squillions of dollars because of my skills. Wink. Yeah, family friendly. We love you guys. And how can we encourage you? Jump in the chat. Let me know where you're from. And today we are whoa, did we just raid? A little blessing boat raid? Well, hey everybody. No, we're not ending. We're not Warrior. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the blessing. Thanks, guys. Hey everybody, welcome to the raid. Woo! Woo! I wish I had more fun things like sirens or but when you get the stream going here in the last couple of weeks, you're like, okay, well, why do I need this? The basics. We just finished the blessing boat and came here. Well, thanks, guys. Welcome. As I was saying, my name is Lux Domino. I am your Sherpa of streaming. We are a family-friendly stream focused on sports, sometimes shooters, but we are always family-friendly. We are a follower of Christ, so we are Christ-centered. And today we're playing some PGA Tour 2K25, I think it is now. Film guy also coming in. Come on. All right, let me do some shout-outs here. You guys are going so hard and so fast that Lumia Stream is having a hard time getting things situated. So thanks for the follow. Blessing Boat, by the way, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Wordy Girl, thanks for the follow. Chove, thanks for the follow. Sunshine Faith, thanks for the follow. Majin, thanks for the follow. And Film Guy coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you, Film Guy, with a tier 1 gifted. Let's see, Mom Boss Lady Penguin. I say you chatted. Hey, you live in Alabama, right on. Alabama, great state. Very different state than Michigan. You know, Alabama down here, Michigan up here. Lots of distance in between. It was an outstanding raid train today. So many epic Christian streamers. Yeah, there is no shortage of great people who are followers who are just trying to do the Lord's work and help people get closer to Jesus and grow in their faith. So thank you guys for all that you do. If you are a streamer yourself and a follower of Christ, just stick with it. I encourage you, pray for you. And Mama Brick Build says hello. Thank you, Mama Brick Builds. Thanks for the follow as well. And Dino Dad, thanks for the follow. Yeah, thanks you guys for floating in from the blessing boat. Appreciate you guys. Wordy Girl says, I'm from Michigan. Wordy Girl, where are you from in Michigan? We are, to use the hand model, the Domino House is on the west side of the state. So we're in Holland, Michigan. Mom Boss Lady Penguin says, Mom Boss, do you go by Mom Boss or Lady Penguin or MBLP? What Mom Boss, what do you prefer to go by? No, I don't like it here. I was going to promote Alabama, but you're originally from Indiana. Awesome. What part of Indiana? We used to live near Fort Wayne. We did a lot of time in Fort Wayne area. Wordy Girl says, gotta head out soon though. Follow the channel. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Wordy Girl. Glad to learn about you. God bless. Have a great night. Oh, Chauvet. I like it. You can always, Prime, Onesimus, you can always trust me. Trust Uncle Lux for the really awkward pronunciations. Like the other night, we got raided by Pastor Dustin, old friend of the stream. So for those of you who are new to the Domino House, we used to stream back in 2020 for, what was that thing? COVID. During COVID, everyone started streaming. We were no different. We jumped on live streaming. We met a bunch of cool people, and we met guys like Pastor Dustin, who kind of encouraged us through his long suffering with Twitch and his love of the platform. Onesimus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That we could come back and do things right. I kind of had to step away. I got too much into the numbers. I got too much into trying to be a streamer, and I wasn't enjoying it. So we streamed for about a year during COVID, and then yeah, that was 5 years ago. And then we came back this year, moved back into town in West Michigan. Pegasus, I saw you come in. And thank you for the chat, Pegasus. Yeah, so we've been streaming. We've been back on for only a couple weeks, and we've been loving it. And we've been streaming PGA Tour 2K because it's just easy to just sit back, chill, do some challenges for TikTok and YouTube, and enjoy encouraging people like you guys. So Thank you guys for joining us. Yeah, right there in the D, the 313, Wordy Girl says. Yeah, we are a 616 here. So some of us are even 269. I'm not going to mention who. And Gary, what are you? You don't have a phone, Gary? Okay. Gary's just kind of doing his own thing. Yeah, love Foley, Alabama. Been to Foley. Yep. Or as some people confuse Alabama with Georgia too. That's okay too. Glad I'm in T-Town, Mom Boss says. Awesome. Mom Boss, thank you for joining us. Peru, Indiana. That's okay. I know of Peru. So thank you guys so much for joining us. For those of you just joining us, it's us against nature today. And in the second half of the stream, we really got to get positive. We got to get positive. I feel like there's just something to be had. So for those of you who don't know, we do a thank you. Yeah, little Mrs. D is Mama Bricks. Mrs. D is into this is both of our spots. So that's her spot over there. She is also a gamer, and maybe soon, once we land in a house, we're renting right now. Once we land in a house, maybe we can get her on the stream. What do you think about that, Mrs. D? I got a thumbs up from Mrs. D. She wants to be on stream too. Mom Boss says, but I'm a military brat as a toddler. Gotcha. So here's what we're doing. We're doing challenges, and the challenge today was I just wanted a friendly game of golf. However, like Spinal Tap, we wanted things to go up to 11, right? We wanted things to go up to 11. So we turned up wind. We turned up green speed. We turned up fairway firmness. Basically, for those of you who are non-golfers, and there are some of you out there that are not, we made the game as difficult as possible. The conditions are as bad as they can get. It's us against nature. It's us against the golf course. And we're not doing so hot. Chances of us of getting par or better are slim to none, and Slim is walking out the door. So I'm going to set up one more, and maybe we do more than one more. But we're making some content for the shorts afterwards. Glad you can come in on such an odd day. We normally aren't this animated, but we're praising God for that. I'll get on the positivity train. We're expecting an eagle on hole 3. Come on. Onesimus, it'd be really funny if hole 3 was actually just a par 3, so you can't eagle it. But I appreciate the positivity, Onesimus. Film guy Locust. Where? Locust? So I'm going to have to use a putter on the tee. Got it. Yeah, clearly. So for those of you who aren't, I need to come up with a social button. Follow us on TikTok and on YouTube, The Lux Domino. And in fact, let me... there in the chat. So The Lux Domino on TikTok and YouTube. You'll see the back half of all of these challenges of what we end up doing with all the footage and stuff. Mom Boss says, I was playing VR golf with my brothers a while back, and I hit a hole-in-one on the most difficult hole. Come on. W's in the chat for Mom Boss. Let's go. Mom Boss, do you like VR golf? I've wanted to try it with Mrs. D. Mrs. D is not a fan of VR. She's not a fan of VR. Jaish, thank you for the follow. I just saw that come in. I hope I pronounced that right. Jaish? Is that right? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I want to try VR golf. Golf Plus looks really fun, and the graphics are, like, I think better than most VR games.
You have hard enough time seeing the spiritual realm, let alone trying to see a whole different world.
Mrs. D just got spiritual from the other room. I need to repent clearly, and it is true. Sometimes with VR, and I think this is Mrs. D's biggest issue. Sometimes with VR, you can get so sucked in to what you're doing that you forget that there's actually a reality, you know? Mom Boss says, yeah, but I need room. Not too much room. In a small studio apartment trying to do VR, I can imagine the, you'd have to, you know, your boundary box is like this big, you know? So yeah, we're going to start recording. We're going to hit record. We're going to try once again what I have been dubbing as the Hurricane Challenge. Is it hurricanes force winds? No. But man, is it like playing in a hurricane. Let's get at this. Come on, guys. I have already changed the course setting. And by the way, we are in very casual attire. Maybe that will help. Maybe being just kind of nonchalant, maybe it'll help. I don't know. Mamba says, dinner, good luck with the hurricane. Thank you, Mamba. Or Mama Brick said that. Mom Brick, thank you for that. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, Orlando knows a thing about hurricanes. And I don't know what that, let me see what, Chauvet, is that a dinosaur? Is that what that is? So hard to see on my little prompter. Sometimes the emotes come up very odd. Yes, a little dinosaur. Okay, cool. I didn't want to, misrepresent what your emo was. Okay. All right. It's the best dinosaur. What's what's this? Tell me in chat. What's the story with the dinosaur? Let me know. I am unaccustomed to this dinosaur here. We did learn a thing or two. If those sneakers aren't Velcro, you're doing it wrong. Onesimus, we wanted to go with the Velcro sneakers, but they were just too nice. They were too business-like. We wanted to go super casual. So that's what we went with. We've learned some things along the way. So this is round 3. Nature has beat us twice. But nature, we're coming for you. Let's go. Round 3. Fight. We've learned some things. Oh boy. Oh, hey, that was a nice bounce. We've learned some things. Because the firmness of the greens is firm, in fact, very firm. We've learned that things tend to roll long ways, and we've learned that because of the wind, we like to keep things low. So there's a lot of stinger plays. It's the best because it was Twitch's first global animated emote, so everyone can dino dance. Thank you. And did I pronounce that right? Jaish been here? Am I saying that right, Jaish? It looks like Jaish. I am totally not aware of the dino dance. Is there a specific dino dance that goes along with it? Onesimus, you better believe we hit that fairway. And I'm looking for that eagle on hole 3. You better believe I'm looking for that. All right, 17 miles an hour crosswind. It plays a little uphill, but I think we're more concerned about that crosswind. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 yards away. I'm going to go a little bit more and see if we can just kind of dive it in there. This might be bunker. This might be bunker. This feels like bunker, and it is indeed bunker. But those of you who were with us in our first couple rounds, bunkers are nothing. We don't mind bunkers at all. We are comfortable with them, and yes, we don't mind them one bit. Let's just try and not hit it a mile here. We didn't hit it a mile. We got it close. Is it going to roll off the green? No. Okay. All right, so here's the goal. We also learned that flop shots were our friend. Who knew? And we know that par is good. For those of you who don't know golf, from the start of the tee to the end of the hole, you have a certain number of shots that are the... Jaish, I see that. I have to go to work now. Thanks so much for joining us, Jaish. Have a great day at work or night at work, however you think of it. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope to see you soon. One of the things we learned from one of the other playthroughs was it's very crucial to... did the stream music all of a sudden stop too? We can't be at the end of our... Oh, there it goes. We've learned that pars are fine. The whole point of the challenge is to par the course. So we have 4 shots on some holes, 3 shots on some. Take them all. Don't be a hero. Don't be looking for the hero shot. We've learned that the hard way. So hopefully we can remember that. All right, we've got a tailwind. We got a 15-mile-an-hour tailwind. That's going to carry it all the way down to the end of the fairway, I think. So we have to be straight, and it will be long. There's one bounce all the way down. Oh, is it Jake? Have I been saying that? So have I been saying that wrong? Is it? That kind of makes sense if it's Jake. Jake been here? I'm so sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Luces, by the way. I was so wrong about that. Or do you prefer 5? Do you prefer 5 or Luces? All right, we're playing into... There's a hill right here, but also a tailwind that's going to carry the ball. I feel like if I go down here to a wedge, it's not going to be enough. I might pull back on... Luces is perfect? Awesome. Thank you for letting me know, Luces. All right. This kind of turned into a little crosswind. Practice the shot a little bit. That might be too left. No, it also might bounce right. And just stay there. Just stay there. Don't have to run off the green. This is developing. This is Come on, chat. Let's go. This is okay. We cannot get excited about a birdie. We have 2 shots here to simply just let it be, you know? Let it be. Luces is Spanish for light. Is it really? I guess Chauvet, I guess I've never anchovy is for anchovy. I think I know why Chauvet was nice. Anchovy. Onesimus, you better get excited for this next one. If we're birdieing this hole, just imagine what hole 3 is going to be like. That needs to get in the hole. All right, chat. Come on. Chauvet is better. I know, right? All right. We're starting out strong, but we cannot get cocky. We're starting out strong for the Hurricane Challenge, but we cannot get cocky. Mom boss, watch it might be a gator there and grab the ball and going after the bait. I've seen videos too. Mom boss, I've seen videos too. Don't worry. He isn't French. What? I mean, it sounds fancy. It sounds like it's, a fancy kind of mustard or something. Can you pass the Chauvet? Maybe not mustard. All right. Okay. Here's the thing, Onesimus. It's going to be a long par 4. I think we might be able to hole it out for eagle, but I'm going to try and play aggressive for you. I'm going to try and play aggressive for that eagle. That might be in the water, though. Please don't be in the water. Okay, bunker. It's going in. Okay, Onesimus, on a par 4, this would have to go in. I don't think it's going to go in, but you never know. It might. Let's find out. Onesimus thinks this one's going in. We might be able to play the hill here, and it might get in. But to combat against that, there's an uphill lie, which we have to club up for. Let's ride the hill, Film Guy says. All right, we're riding it. I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. Get ready for the clip button. Go and tag the pole and sink it. Let's go. Oh, also, it's coming out of the bunker, so I have to club up here. It's a 5 hybrid. It's a 5 hybrid out of the bunker. I don't know if this is going in or not. It went in. It just went into another bunker. It's so tough to hit cleanly out of a bunker and have any kind of length to it. I had to give you an up note. I do like saying off the wall joking. Just bringing, we kind of have to be a little off the wall is okay, right? I mean, we can be silly and sarcastic, right? Bunker to bunker combat is a rational choice. I don't know why it wouldn't be, If nature is giving us all it can, why not just, go bunker to bunker? All right, I have a feeling I picked up some. So for those of you who weren't joining us earlier, Mrs. D and I are doing a fast for the Lenten season. and we're only eating fruits and veg. So no meat, no dairy, no grains, as much as we can. That was really a tough choice for us. So it's gonna be a long 40 days here until Easter. So I have Mrs. D was gracious enough to bring in papitas, which I am a fan of. Crazy Cries coming in. Thanks for the follow, Crazy. Do you prefer Crazy or Cries or Crazy Cries? Welcome to the Domino House. Where are you from? Were you part of the raid earlier, or are you just kind of hanging out? Good to see you, though. Thanks for the follow. KC, I like that. I like that, KC. I like it a lot. Does fasting just have to be food? No, especially during Lent, the Lenten season. As long as, for Protestants who don't celebrate Lent, we try and use it as a way. Okay, what can I sacrifice that draws me closer into the sacrifice of Christ, to help me be reminded that it costs something for my salvation. So it doesn't have to be food. You can fast from anything. For us, we are foodies, so that is a huge sacrifice. So I just woke up here. Well, welcome, Casey. Glad you can join us here. Casey, we are knee deep in a challenge here. We are trying to play in hurricane force winds here. That actually might be good. That might be. Yeah. Okay. We cannot lose sight. We cannot lose sight of. Yeah, you can, mom boss. You can totally fast from computer or TV. Good point. Like, it can be whatever is a sacrifice for you. You know, Casey, appreciate the hype, man. Thank you so much. All right, we cannot lose sight of, we're about to par a hole. We can miss it because we have a little bit of wiggle room here with the birdie, but I got to get locked in. You guys are in for a treat. If I get locked in here, you might be just in for a. All right, we lost. Okay, made a bogey. No big deal. Not the end of the world. We're back to even par. We've got a long ways to go, though. We've got a long ways to go. I know, so close. My kind of luck, the wind would throw the ball back at me. Okay, Mom Boss, no lie. When we played it the first time, our first challenge through, there was, I don't remember which hole it was, maybe 11, where we would putt and it would get like this close to the hole, and it would just roll right back to our feet. So you might be in store for some pretty intense action here. Can I have to ask you to fast from that putter? Onesimus, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. All right, we are downhill 9 feet. So every 3 feet is a yard. I don't know why they mix feet and yards. I guess because that's kind of how life is. So it's 9 feet, which is divided by 3 is 3 feet. So we'll play it 3 feet down. But then the crosswind is kind of pushing up. So we might have to club down fully to a 9-iron and then play off here. I don't know. This might end up in the sand. Let's find out. That actually might be not too bad. Okay, we actually flew the green. Okay. No worries. All right, super flop to the rescue. We can get it close. We can get it close with the super flop. And, oh. Gary, did you, I think we just blue screened out, everybody. Un momento. Please stand by. Did we just blue screen? I think we did. I'll switch over to my gaming PC. I have noticed that PGA Tour has had some issues, has had some bugs. So let me restart it. Can we just like start where we were? It just launched like 2 weeks ago, so they're still working out the bugs, I guess. I don't know. Looking at my stats, I wasn't like overheating or anything. And we've got a boss of a computer, so let's try that again, shall we? The computer was just mad that I missed that birdie putt, I think. That's all it was. So, you guys come here often? No, this unfortunately is not an emulator. I will say this though, Onesimus, in my previous streaming years, one of my early clips was I was playing Zelda for the first time. I don't remember which iteration. It wasn't Ocarina. Golly. I don't remember which one it was. It was Link to the Past. I was playing Link to the Past for the first time. And I'm not used to vintage games. So I was against a boss, and it took me probably like an hour and a half, Mrs. D, to finally beat that boss. And since I was playing on Switch, I could save and load in right before the boss. So I was able to load in and then just play the boss. I was so used to the whole exit load state kind of thing that I was doing for like an hour. Once I actually beat the boss, instead of hitting save state, I hit load state again, and it loaded me right back to before the boss. And I had to do it again, and I'm just like, this is why I don't play vintage games. This is like, no, I cannot deal with super hard bosses and then stuff like that of the emulator, or at the time the Switch being just like, it was my fault, to be fair. They do always put those buttons close. I once went to a mini golf course with my girls and friend. My friend had done this before. At one of the holes, it almost made it to the hole, but when it came back all the way to the beginning. Yeah, that is pretty. I think that's kind of the whole point. Oh, we got a Watson sighting. For those of you new to the stream, this fuzzy friend that just walked by is Watson. He's our not really mascot. He's more of just a dog, right? Yeah. Gary's our mascot. I got you, buddy. Did you start gaming later in life? Onesimus, we had computers, computer games growing up. We did not have consoles. So I started playing consoles in college. Continuing round will restore and the golf. Okay, yeah. There is a save state. So I started playing as a kid, just like demo discs that we had lying around, or there were a few games that we would play. Like I'd play Duke Nukem and just, computer games. So that was my first foray into gaming as a kid. But it really got to become a hobby in college. Started playing Call of Duty, I would say competitively, but... And I sold it all to get Mrs. D's engagement ring. That's how much this is what love is, people. Mom Bazo's here, Papa Dog. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. Sorry, I'm an animal person big time. So this, I wish I had dog cam available. I don't. But this guy is Watson, like Sherlock Holmes, Watson kind of thing. So this is Watson. He is a 6-year-old Bernedoodle. 6 or 5? 6, because we got him right before COVID, right? We got him right before COVID. Eventually, when we moved to our house, which you guys will probably be part of the journey for, we will install dog cam again. When we were streaming before, we would have dog cam, so you guys could redeem dog cam and try and find the dog. So that's fun. Trying to hunt, move the camera and try and find the dog. That's kind of fun. But that's Watson. We also had a black lab. Yeah, it was a Bernedoodle. A Bernedoodle is half Bernese Mountain Dog, which are big old fluffy dogs that are in the mountains, hence Bernese Mountain Dog. So when it's winter time here in Michigan, he loves it. He just buries his head in snow. There are, Onesimus, you are right though, there are St. Bernards. I don't remember what they're called. Not Saint-a-Doodle. Are they not Punards either? I don't remember what a Saint Bernard. I need to look it up now. I'm my curiosity is piqued. A, so Saint Bernard doodle. There, for those of you who aren't doodle aficionados, there are a whole bunch of doodle hybrids now. So a Saint. Okay, so here's where it's kind of weird. Let me go so you guys can see it. Oh, that's right. Oh no. Oh, that's why it crashed. Oh, that's why it crashed. Maybe the game didn't crash. Maybe this is just weird. There we go. There are Berne doodles, Berne doodles, and then there are Burdoodles, which are Saint Burdoodles. So this, so I think maybe what you were thinking of was a Saint Burdoodle, which sounds close to a Bernedoodle. But he is, so he is a half Bernese mountain dog, which, I mean, as you can see, quite fluffy, quite hairy. So he's a half Bernedoodle, half poodle. So what about a Saint Bernedoodle? I think Onesimus, I think that'd be too many dogs in the kitchen. I think that'd be a little odd to try and mix all that. So a Saint Bernard would be a Saint Berdoodle without the "na." It's weird. People are weird with naming conventions and all that. And hey, look, we got a game. So it did save the state, by the way. Too many, yeah, if you will. Too many mutts in the mix. Yeah. If you will.
Okay.
All right. So it saved the state. Praise the Lord. Lucis, I don't know if wasn't he the King of France? I'm not sure. Lucis, I don't know if I thank you for the follow, but thank you for the follow, Lucis. Appreciate it. All right. I got to get locked back in here. I got to get, I don't even know where I was at. I don't even know how to do any of this, you know? Okay. I think what we were talking about was, I'm so loving all the Christian content creators. A loss of game is so different than my husband when he loses. Well, you know, Mom Boss, there's always, there's Christian content creators can be unhinged sometimes too, so. But it is quite different, especially when you're a content creator. You're putting yourself out there. You want to represent Christ well, but you also have to remember that you're human. So there's room to be human, you know. All right, I think we have to club down. Although the last time we did that, we didn't need to. So I'm just going to keep it club up and see what happens. I think we actually glitched out mid-shot, so it didn't really count that one, which is good. Oh, boy. Oh. No, we hit it into the water. Into the drink. No, his body. Well, the good thing is, Mom Boss, you know, there's always room for growth when it comes to using language in an uplifting way. And is it Fatrix? Fatrax? I see that. Fatrax, thank you. I agree. All right. Well, this wasn't, no, I don't think the ball can swim. We're going hat backwards. We got to get serious here. I don't know what we're doing with life here. Is this real life? So we have only certain options. We don't have a flop shot. I don't want to try and chip it because it might not go anywhere. but a pitch might be a little too much sauce here. Let's find out. Off the rock. And not Dwayne Johnson. And that thing is rolling. That's rolling until kingdom come. Okay, well, we learned a valuable lesson. When given the opportunity to restart a game from a load state, you just start over, right? I mean... All right, super flopping it. This needs to get at least close and stop. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to be 2 down, everybody. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. We can come back from this. I mean, we've come back from way worse. Where is Tiger when you need him? If this was only virtual golf, but in the real world, like so real world virtual golf, he'd be right on it. He would be right on it. All right. I know this might seem aggressive, but we've got so much fairway up here to work with. I think we're just going to let it ride. Let it ride and bounce over. Oh, come on. A little members bounce there. Although if you're a member of a Bayou Golf Club, man, good on you. But yeah, plenty of gold left as well, film guy. Plenty of gold in those hills. We're going uphill, so we're gonna have to club up. But it's a 7-iron. Well, okay, let's think about this. It's only 12 feet up, which is only 4 yards. So I think we can just increase from there, have it spin more. And then there was a guy on YouTube that I watched that supposedly, swamp golf, you have to walk the plank to get to the next fairway. Swamp golf is a unique thing, Onesimus. So apparently every one of these boxes, grid boxes, is 1 yard. Are you going back to the blessing boat, fella, when you're done, or what? Was that to me, Mom Boss, or was that to everybody, the community? Surprised Shrek hasn't come out and grabbed you. I know, right? I think so every box here is 1 yard, I think he said. So to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is technically 13 yards, but it hasn't been playing that way. So I don't know what's going to happen. And once again, we should have clubbed up. We're still getting used to this whole lots of wind thing. It's a new phenomenon for us, and we're just trying to stick things close here and have them roll out as much as they can, but they didn't roll out. If we had any opportunity to have the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire theme, all those lights, and then just like that intense music, this would be it. Yeah, the wind is making. I cannot, film guy. I can't forget that we're essentially in a hurricane. I can't forget that, but it's crazy how much it's affecting it. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit, and then bring this to the left. That might not be enough, or that might be enough. Come on, chat, let's go. We needed that one. I'm heading out because my meds are knocking me out soon. Mom Boss, thank you so much for joining us. Glad to meet your acquaintance. Hope you have a great night. And I hope everyone has a great Sunday tomorrow. All right, 20 miles an hour. I'm surprised your guy isn't being affected by the wind. I know, right? Just toppling over, you know. Although he does have the nice, he's prepared. He's got the toque for you Canadian friends. All right, 20 miles an hour. I think this will be enough to kick it into the fairway. But it might be too much that it runs through the fairway. I hope not. No, it's not even close. Middle of the fairway. All right, let's go, guys. We're doing this. We're doing this well. Time is flying. The ball is flying. We're okay. Here's the thing. This is a par 5. So Onesimus, the eagle might come in here. Maybe you were just 3 holes off. Also, the trees aren't affected. They are, like, I don't know if I could go. You can kind of see a little bit of waves in a little bit of tree action. So, forgot to carry the 3. Hey, you know, it's upper math, whatever, you know. Some people, it's okay. Math's not their strong suit. All right, I think we got to go for it. The wind is going to help us get over to the left. Even if we short it, we'll have some fairway here. Maybe the wind isn't going to carry it. Bounce over that. Oh, I think we lucked out. Okay, I think we lucked out there. That was a risky play that didn't work out, but it worked out. It's one of those works out but doesn't work out kind of thing. I know, that was a very members bounce if I've ever seen one. All right, we're going to flop it here. This might be for eagle. Risk it for the biscuit. You got to, man. You've got to. This might be it here, Onesimus. Who knows? That's tracking. Oh! That almost was a flop for an eagle. All right, we've got to get serious here. This is, for all intents and purposes, I cannot mess this up here. This is big. If we had intense music, it'd be playing right now. Gary, did you mess with the controller, Gary? Oh no, what did I just do? Chad, here's what just happened. I did not know my hand was on the joystick. So I just went like, I don't know how, or was it random, or was it my brain just like, I just went like that on the joystick, and it didn't. This is not going to be good. That was a big whoopsie. All right. You know what? It's all right though. Let's be positive. You know, let's hope for the best. All right. I'm also trying to get comfortable too. Pegasus, what was that? Was it a glowfish? A crying glowfish? Blame it on the $180 controller. You know what? Blessedly, this controller is not that much, but let's just blame Shrek. Who, you know. All right, there's a huge headwind. We're going to have to club up one, if not, 17 miles an hour. I'm going to have to go 2. I don't know. Let's just try that little bit. Every time before we've gone in the bunker, so it's not like we're not used to hitting this bunker. Hey, not bad. I'll take that. I'll take, just right in the middle of the green. MSRP, that's not delete? No. This is a, who makes this? This is a Vader 4 Pro from FlyDigi. I used to have the Elite. This one has Hall effect joysticks, which don't wear down as much as regular joysticks. So I used to have, I have had probably like 3 Elites by now. They have all worn out. They have all just been like dead zones up to, the max. And so this is the FlyDigi Vader 4 Pro, which is pretty much just a cheaper version of the Elite. It feels great. You can dial in the thumbstick tension. All right, here's for birdie, guys. I don't think it's gonna go that far, but it's tough to know. It's tough to know if it's gonna grab that. So whenever you see a red is bad, green is good, kind of. But red is really extreme hills. So there's no red, but it is downhill and it's left to right. So it's gonna break harder because it's going downhill. We'll see. Plug the controller in, and you're static hitting from the top left screen. Plug the controller in, and you are static hitting the top left of the screen. I don't quite know what you mean on this, miss. Dead zones do suck, though. I do. We needed that one, chat. Come on. W's in the chat. Let's go. Back down to +2. All on the front nine. I'm telling you, if we beat this challenge, and I have not been recording this whole time. Oh no. So much for the TikTok. All right, I hit recording. If we get this, I think we gotta end stream early. There's no way I can play ranked after this, meaning that you used elites with the stick, then you put in the direction that is not your input. Meaning when you use the elites with the sticks, that would put you in a direction that you did not input. Correct. Yeah. I got you now, Onesimus. Yeah, it was not. Blessedly, you could crank down the tension so that it did not move unless you moved it, and it helped a little bit, but they felt great. They were heavy, they were nice, they were weighty, but it just wasn't. They weren't durable, which everybody had. From what I have heard, everybody has had problems with them, so we weren't alone. All right, 3 hybrid, but with a huge headwind. I think it only takes us to about here, so I think we should be fine. Perfect. Go. Oh. Well, I wasn't wasn't expecting that. Hit the old bunkaroo. Here's the thing. I think we have to play smart. Uncle Lux, very seldom does he play smart. I have to play out and then play in. I just think I have to. Give myself a fighting chance here. It's when you're not aiming for the bunkers that you find them. It's really odd like that. That was a great shot if it was just online. All right, this is a par. Huge par putt coming up, guys. It's going to be uphill. It's 16 feet, plays 19 feet. I wanted it to be closer. It was the right distance. I just needed the line to be a little bit closer. Here we go. No, I think I pushed it. Yeah. So I left on the screen right there, it said I left it open, which means I pushed it to the left. So that was my fault. All right, back to +3. You know, it's just a little give and take. It's like a relationship. It's give and take, you know. We're playing smart though. We're trying to play smart shots, not trying to do any hero shots. How many of you golf in real life? Throw in the chat. How many of you have at least tried golf in real life? Or maybe you're a weekend warrior and you're just always out there. Let me know. I am excited for the golf season to be upon us. So I try to be an avid golfer, but it's tough. It's an expensive hobby. But all right. Here's the thing. I have to play a spinner here because I don't want to pull down a huge approach shot to be like a half shot because then I'll shank it. But this might end up poorly. Film Guy's a golfer. I used to be happy when I got the scorecard back and saw +15 on my side and my friend had 3 under. Onesimus, in those instances, you just say, hey, we're going to do a scramble, right? So, you know, I can play off of your ball, right? All right, here we go. Little tailwind. It might be playing against us here. We'll see. If we can land it and it stops. Stop.
Okay.
Okay. I think that was the firm green here. We're playing a super flop for a birdie. Okay, here's the thing though. Crusader coming in. If you could meet anyone from the Bible that wasn't Jesus, who would it be and why? Great question. I would want to meet Crusader. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Just saw that. Um, I would want to meet. I would want to meet Thomas. Here's why. Um, I know as human beings, we are very prone. Let me have this. Let me have this moment here. I think as humans, we are very prone to question and to doubt. And I would want to get to know, he was with the 12, he was with Jesus throughout his ministry. He saw the things that other people saw. He saw miracles, but still, he could not make the jump that Jesus could be resurrected. So I would just want to get to know, like, hey man, you saw everything firsthand. What was going through your head? Like, was it just tough losing one of your friends and teachers and what was going through your head? Because I just want to know, like, for me, when I doubt certain things about God, certain characteristics about God, or, in the moments of human passion or things I want to go my way, sometimes my perspective gets lost. And I'd want to know from a first century person, like, hey, your brothers in Christ wrote this about you, made sure that this was and the Holy Spirit wrote this and made sure that this was a part of your story. Tell me more about that. Let me know kind of what was in your head. But Onesimus said, to be honest, I only like the driving range. I can see that, Onesimus. There's some times where it's just nice to just hit a few balls out there, just to, let it grip it and rip it. Lucy says, my family used to play Wii Sports Golf. That's at least something, a little Wii Sports Golf. I like that. I'm stuck between Job and Solomon personally. All right, I understand those. Those are good. Those are good ones. Job, what a life, it losing everything, getting everything back, but with the perspective of already losing everything. Here's the deal, chat. I don't think I can pull off what we normally pull off here. You got to help me out here. Do I do what I normally would do here and try and hole it with a chip, with the potential for it rolling down this hill and to the right and being out of luck? Or do I do what I have been doing this round and trying to flop it short, knowing that I will have to do like a half shot that's not as accurate? It still might roll down the hill, but typically it stops where it's placed. Let me know. All backspin. Tougher than, especially from a lie like this. Tough. Film guy, I see chip. Man, I don't know. Some of these chips, you'd have to like start it right here and it just starts rolling and it doesn't stop. But there's not a whole lot of deviation here left to right. So it might be fine. It just kind of doesn't move and it's just right on line. I don't know. What do you guys think? What should I do? My gut says flop, only because my half shot, even if it's off by a little bit, it might be maybe a yard this way, but if it stops, it stops, and we have a par shot coming up. Backboard. I'm gonna do a flop shot. Film guy, I know what you're saying, that I could just kind of chip it in. I just have seen too many chips go way too far. It's tough. Could be gut. I'll go with gut. All right. Watch it not work out the way that I think it's going to. Stop. Stop. Okay. That could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. This is for par. Up the hill. Okay. We at least got in for par. I like that. The papitas are gone. I think I wasn't a huge fan of pumpkin seeds until I met Mrs. D. And then we had them. Did we try and roast our own?
Yeah.
Is that what we did? We tried roasting our own, and it was, some of them turned out great, some of them didn't. And we are just like, you know what, we're just gonna go with it. Yeah. Hard shot no matter what. Yeah. Good enough par. Live to fight another day. Okay, from the back nine, we had +3. Part of that was my own doing because of my inability to control my thumb here, but we have to, I have to dial it in here. Dial it in. Come on. We gotta dial it in here. Okay. I think we go 3 wood, and we just kind of let the wind kind of carry it through here. It might go into the bunker. I don't know, man. Let's find out. Starting the back nine. Let's go, everybody. Thomas was a must-see to believe. Jesus also didn't look the same when he came back in his resurrected body. Okay, but he was resurrected, but he still had the holes. And you're right. Like when he like revealed himself in the at the tomb, he looked just like there was nothing special about him. To who was that, Mary at the time? He looked like he could be confused with one of the gardeners. So he was resurrected, and yet his resurrected body was familiar enough that he kept his holes in his hands and his wrists and in his side. So like he was familiar once the veil was lifted. Onesimus, it's really kind of a theological like quandary because it happened in this realm. Was the veil still over their eyes? They had come to believe in Messiah. They knew, they had faith. They knew that Christ was Messiah, and yet they didn't know what it meant for it, what the resurrection. They didn't see that part of it. The veil was still over their eyes. Much like today, we can't see a lot of the spiritual realm. The veil is still over our eyes, like Paul talks about. So the veil will be lifted eventually for all of us. So I wonder if there's a little bit of that too, of maybe Christ was the same. His resurrected body was just different enough. And the veil that was, I don't know. It's one of those, the Greek word for the mystery of God. It's the mysterion. It's just one of the things that you'll hurt your brain trying to think of, and it's not a huge essential. So, but it's fun to kind of think of what made him so different, that he looked like the gardener for the tomb, but it was the resurrected body, Good chat. I like that. I don't know how much. We have plenty of green to work with here. Do I club down? Nah. I want to be able to run, at least have some room to run it up. And if I'm at the hole, it's just going to try and land and then go off. So I know I have to pull it back a little bit. But I also know that there's a hill here that just funnels right here. It doesn't go further. So I don't know. Let's find out though. I opened that club face up way too high too. That was not all wind. That was some of my club. I wondered if that was going to be a great distance if I didn't mess it up there, but that's all right. All right, so it's 39 feet, 2 inches up, so it's playing 41. That's fine. It's hard left to right, but we don't want to go past the hole. I think this might be fine right here. Let's find out. Oh, I pushed it again. I left it open. And the hill was such that it couldn't take it. All right, that's fine. Let's just make sure I don't mess this one up for par. Okay, good. All right, we got a par again. We're still up 3. Okay, we still have some holes to get back. Call me a pessimist, but I don't know. I don't think we got this time. Maybe not. Maybe in Onesimus we're gonna get an eagle, and then it's just gonna start off a huge round. I don't know, but I'm not thinking we're hitting it. Do you mind sharing your testimony? Not at all. Gladjo says God allows us to see what we need to see. Mary only recognized Jesus once he spoke her name. That's true. Good point, Gladjo. No, yeah, my testimony is it's a lot like so many other people. I'm gonna adjust my chair here real quick. Yeah, I'll have dinner. Thanks, Mrs. D. Adjusting my my pillow here. And then with the pillow getting into the chair is always a challenge. I don't want to go rolling off to the keyboard behind us. Yeah, Onesimus, my testimony is pretty simple. Like so many people, I grew up in the church. I became a believer at a young age when I was 8 or 9, but didn't start actually following Jesus until 2016. So there was a large, between 1994 and 2016, there was a lot of weaving in and out. But my parents were Bible believers and followers themselves. And so I grew up in a Christian home, grew up in church, learned about the truth of who Christ is really early on. But I think like a lot of us, we took for granted the faith that was being shared with us, and we wanted to experience the world. So I did too. I went to school to be in ministry. Yeah, so raised in the church and finally came to him in 2016. Yeah, I'll explain kind of what that more of that means. Let me stop that real quick. So I went to school to become a pastor, minister, worship guy. I led music, and then just started rebelling. A huge part of my past is sexual sin. So addicted to pornography at an early age, and then started acting out also at an early age. In high school and in college, being very sleeping around and being someone who was rebelling in every way. So that ended up turning into me wanting to become an actor, me wanting to do anything but ministry. And when I got to college, the Lord just started wooing me little by little. And eventually I was about 6 months from graduating with a acting degree. Even though I was at a Christian college, I was still getting in trouble. I was still being promiscuous. So God just started wooing me. I started leading music again, and little by little, he brought me back to the realization that he called me into ministry, and I needed to obey that calling. So all of this was happening while I was believing in God. I believed in Jesus. I believed in salvation. I believed that Christ was my savior, but I wasn't following him. I think there's a difference that needs to be made there, because you can believe in someone, you can believe in something, but you don't listen or follow their directions. So there's how I tell people is there's a difference between believing in Christ as Savior and believing in him as Lord. So yeah, kind of like a head heart belief, kind of more of I theologically knew and believed Christ is who he says he is. I believed I was going to heaven. I believed I was saved, but I never followed his commands. And so I believed in him as Savior, but I didn't believe in him as Lord and Master of my life and follow his teachings, follow his lead, follow his guide. I was still trying to be the captain of my own ship. Thank you so much, Mrs. D. So I met Mrs. D. I was in ministry for a couple years. I met Mrs. D online on christianmingle.com. And she was serving in churches and I was serving in churches, and we got married, and we had some trouble early on in our marriage because she did not know that she swiped. Christian Mingle is different than swiping right. But yes, indeed, she swipes. Was it left or right? Right was to confirm it, right? What a garbage app that was, by the way, Tinder. So I entered a recovery program for my sex addiction in 2016. So Mrs. D and I got married in 2014, and in 2016, so just a year and a half, 2 years later, young married couple, not knowing what's going on. She was hurt. She was heartbroken, learning a lot of betrayal. And when you have a secret life and someone learns about it, it can become It's like drinking from a fire hose. You're just learning all of these things. Her, Mrs. D is one of the most loyal people, one of the most caring people um, that I know. She wanted to help but didn't know how, and yet I kept on hurting her. I was addicted, and so I entered in a recovery program in 2016. We were separated for 9 months. I was in Kentucky, she was still up here in Michigan, and in that time, in that season, I learned what it was to go from being a believer in Jesus to actually following what he says. Um, so theologically, my mind, I went to school for theology. Like I knew theological foundations for everything I believed, but when it came to giving my life over to him, that was the difference. So in 2016, I went to a recovery program, learned about who Jesus actually wants to be, the master of your life, the Lord of your life, the one who is in charge of directing you and guiding you and shaping you through the power of his spirit. That opened my eyes. He opened my eyes. In a sense, like we were saying, the veil was lifted almost. I did not know that I was keeping him out of the deepest parts of my heart. So I became a follower in 2016. We got back together by the Lord's hand only. Our marriage survived. He brought us back together. I moved back up here to Michigan. And since then, just been trying to figure out, okay, do I go back into ministry? Enter Twitch. You know, this is a ministry of mine. You don't have to be working in a church to be able to impact people and to minister to people, encourage them, um, to explain the deeper things of your faith, to explain deep theological concepts and have dialogue about this and help people understand them. That's what my heart's cry is. And I was just wondering, like, how do I do this now? I went from leading worship on stage on a Sunday morning and and being up there knowing that I was living in sin, I was living a secret life, I was living unrepentantly, and yet I was singing about repentance. I was singing about forgiveness. I was imploring people to come to Jesus and to come to the altar. And I was a imposter. So since then, worked in a coffee shop, managed a coffee shop, worked in an Italian restaurant, another one. There's been a couple. um, and then just started doing more creative stuff, trying to get back into creative. Ended up trying to start a podcast just to be creative that way. Ended up starting doing Twitch in 2020 during COVID. So in that season, though, while I learned more about how it was almost like I was a baby Christian. I didn't know how to enjoy media now, how to enjoy things that I could become addicted to, like food um, or alcohol or gaming or whatever. So the Lord freed me from a lot, so much, and I felt like a new creation. I felt like I was um, given a second chance, and it was still all fresh to me and new to me. I didn't really know what to do. So since in the past 5, 6, however long it's been, 2016, um, just been trying to understand how can I be a better husband? How can I be a better father? I have a 15-year-old son. Um, that was he came out of my promiscuous lifestyle. Is a blessing out of that. So, um, how do I become a better father? How do I allow God to weave my story into this great tapestry that He's made for all of us, walking in this faith journey, not being ashamed, um, but still seeking the Lord every day to release that shame or that guilt that I once had and walk in freedom, um, and walk in Him knowing that He has given me the opportunity to share and to be in people's lives for a reason, to share the truth, to confront lies, to confront dishonesty, to confront um, that which needs to be confronted, but also to love, also to be compassionate, to be merciful. So I've done that in a number of ways since then. And yeah, I'm just so grateful that I can be a part of this platform. Not many people ask me about my testimony, so thank you for asking me. And there's many different webs and weaves in there that for the sake of time, uh, we'll leave be. But Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, guys. That was great. Thank you so much for that. Let me. I also, Mrs. D, bless her. She also gave us this meal. Was working in the background for this. So, and just to let you know, these potatoes do not have any butter. Right. Oh. These potatoes have some butter, so it's not completely on our fast. But you know what? We're not trying to seek out on this fast. So God, thank you for this food. Thank you for this wonderful meal. Thank you for my friends who I've met and able to share my life with now. Thank you for my marriage, and I just pray for a blessing over the rest of the night, a blessing over this food. We thank you. We love you. It's in Christ's name we pray. Amen. Thank you, guys. So here's the deal. Film guy, speaking of food, I'm going to make my family food. All right, film guy, thanks so much. Good to see you, my friend. I'm going to eat on stream. I don't normally eat on stream, but this is a rare occasion. I hope that doesn't trigger anybody. Film guy, have an amazing day. I'll see you later, man. The thing with eating on stream, I have found, I've only done it a handful of times. The thing is, you can't get excited because you can choke. So I'm going to be much like a chipmunk or a squirrel. I'm going to like eat and then kind of tuck a little bit while I'm playing games, and then in the middle kind of just chew through some things. So hopefully I don't get too excited that I end up choking myself. We're on the back nine though, a couple holes left. I'm really hoping that we can make up some distance here. So I'm just gonna lock in here. I gotta lock in. And I'm not gonna go for any hero moves either, because that's just dangerous. That's not gonna help us in the long run. I gotta be smart, yet willing to take some risks if it presents itself, but I gotta understand too that I gotta start recording here too. I'm willing to admit that this content, it wasn't what I originally thought it was going to be, so it'll be fun stitching this together later to try and make a reasonable video out of this. But I think that flop shot earlier, oh boy, I just left it 20 feet short. I will also try to remember, I know that there are people who have kind of weird food phobias. This is not a mukbang or a food thing, but I will try and like eat off camera. That way you guys don't have to see me eating. I think this is it. I think this is, it's got a curve though. Gotta start curving. Oh, missed it by an inch. Onesimus, I hope I didn't nuke the stream, but I'm happy where it went. Onesimus, those kind of questions are never never an issue. I love talking about that kind of stuff, man. And I think this is a place, you know, for you guys it's a little bit harder because you have to type out those things. For me, I can just talk to you. Is there a thing where people get upset when someone else eats something? I have run into that. It's kind of like people with the word socks. People don't like it, which is interesting because on the internet, like, I feel like in the last couple years, people eating on stream is a thing, you know? Yes, there are certain words, Onesimus, that certain people do not like. Socks is one of them. There are other words, but as weird as it is, like, how do you say, hey, I would like to purchase these socks if you have a problem saying the word sock? I don't know, but. All right, 8-iron. I don't know whether to club down or club up anymore. Can we say feet covers? Yes, you can say feet covers. Plus, I don't know anymore whether or not the wind is going to affect it. Did we just poop out again? Oh, it is OBS that did it earlier, guys. So I'm screen capturing on my gaming computer in OBS, and I think that was what pooped out earlier. All right. We'll load back into it. Do we just start over? Legit, this has happened twice now. This normally does not happen. So I'm seeing it as an opportunity to persevere and to continue the challenge. Yeah, OBS just kind of, it's weird because like some people say like, oh no, don't use OBS on your gaming computer because it doesn't take that much of a of resources away. But sometimes like this where I'm like, I don't trust OBS with this kind of thing. I mean, my streaming computer's over here and it's cruising like a bandit, you know? But to take care of like the gaming and getting gameplay over to the streaming computer, all right, let's see here now. I think we should be able to just hop right in. Here's the thing. Okay, chat, you have to let me know. Do we just hop in again or do we start over? I mean, we were kind of chalked there for a second. Do we resume round or we start a new one? It's up to you guys. I should put a poll. I'm not quick enough with polls to be able to put that poll in real quick, but Mrs. D, what's your vote? So we had OBS shut down again. Not the OBS that we need OBS, but the gameplay OBS. Do we start the round again, or do we start from where we were? All right, Mrs. D calls it. I heard from the grapevine you came to yes, I came to BB from Nick Cage. Yep. Yes, he was he was on my stream originally 5 years ago. And I honestly, when he mentioned Blessing Boat, I had no idea what it was, and I'm still kind of not sure. So when Warrior of Light messaged me saying, hey, do you want here's the application, I was like, I don't know what you guys are. So and that was only like a week ago, so I'm still pretty new when it comes to everything with Blessing Boat. But all right, we're back in. We're still 3 over. Thank the Lord for load states. I think before we tried to club down a little bit. I played Once Human with Nick, so it's a raid train. Today was not the smoothest. I understand. No worries. I played Once Human. Was that the game that describe Once Human to me, Onesimus? I don't remember. Was it the one that had Ellen Page as one of the character models? Was that Once Human? I don't remember. I'm super. I'll remember certain games, but then there are certain games that I'm like, that came out? Oh, I had no idea. To the left. Rats. All right, we're in for par though, which is good. A couple more pars and we should be good. We got to make ground up for birdie though, on something here. And it ain't going to be a par 3. I think before I've played, am I thinking of Become Human? What am I thinking of? Become, I don't remember. Oh boy, that's over to the left. No. Okay, for everybody who thought we could just jump right back in, this is proving to be a little harder than we're in the bayou here. There's trees to our left. There's trees to our right. This is not good. I don't even know Like, I can't play a wedge out of here. Can I? Ugh, I feel like it just went in the water. Yeah, it totally went in the water. All right, well. It's like Division meets Pal World. Is it still a game? That seems very interesting. All right. Here's the deal. On Steam for free. I'll have to check that out. That sounds fun. All right, here's the deal. We through many dangers, toils, and snares, we have not been victorious. Blessing Boat raid. You start in Blessing Boat. Go to another stream after an hour or two. You raid back to the Blessing Boat. Go to another stream to return to the Blessing Boat. It's a good system because if you lose the boat in one stream, you can pick it up before the next stream. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I think the cool thing about it is it engages, it helps a community understand, like, hey, like this is what is really matters. Having a bunch of people come into a stream that don't normally get it or don't normally see that kind of people, like having 25 people in chat. Like, I think for some people who are new to streaming, that is the blessing, because you have no idea what kind of host you are, what kind of personality you are when you don't have people to engage like this, when you don't have people to ask questions and they ask questions to you. And it's, as a young streamer, as a new streamer, you don't know that kind of stuff. So in that just very logistic way, it's a huge blessing. But then you have, the other way of creating community with Christians. Yeah, it's a great way to it's a great way for creators to get viewers that you actually want to see your type of content. Yeah, it's true. It helps viewers get Christians to watch, which, I mean, we're the minority, right? That's kind of the truth of it. Or the Christian content creators that do, like, make it big, they are either salacious in the way that they present their faith, or like they're like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian, but then their content is not quite family friendly, or meets up to the name of Christ. So all right, so we started over here. I gotta reset this as I chew a green bean. Phenomenal green beans, by the way. And the potatoes were a triumph as well. Mrs. D. I think she's got her AirPods in. Nature has been knocking us down. We're 3-0. In fact, we're 2-0 and then gave up. Yeah, hashtag Mrs. D. We're 2-0. We gave up. Nature is beating us down. It's time to take it back. We've got to be smart. We've got to use the tools that we've learned. And sometimes you just have to know when to walk away. This is the last, looking at the clock, this is the last stretch here. Can we get par or better with the firmest fairways, the quickest greens, and up to 20 miles an hour wind? And you're right, it's time to pull out the sand wedge on the fairway. Let's go, guys. We're doing this. I did hit recording this time, by the way. I'm gonna have so much content to pull through. All right. I think going short and then trying to roll it up, I think that's the ticket. I think we got this, guys. We can do this. That wasn't too... Of course, I say that, and when it rolls, it rolls. All right, so it's a left to right and then a right to left. We have to... The game is really good at giving elevation differences when it's uphill. Downhill, not so much. So we can trust the uphill read there. So I'm gonna go. It seems like there's more left to rights than right to lefts. So I'm gonna go more left to right and then hope it kicks hard to the left, back to the left. I don't know if I believe any of that I just said, but we're gonna see what happens. And it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Oh, oh. Hmm. What was that? That is, whoever designed this course, I will give them props. This is one of the toughest courses I've ever seen. And I've played a lot of golf games. I'm going to play a little bit of break to the left, but not much, because it's going to break more from right to left. I think that's what I did wrong. Stay there. Stay there. Okay. We're starting off with bogey. Not great. Not great. But we're going to see it through to its conclusion. That's what we do. Yeah, 3-wood is going to ride the wind. 3-wood is going to ride the wind like a kite. And it's probably going to end up in the bunker. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being in the short, in the rough. 9-iron, I'm going to say wedge. Even though it's a tough lie coming out of the bunker, or coming out of the rough, it's going to want to fly, I think. So unsure. Bunker. Yeah. I need to trust my instincts more, I think is what this is. It's so tough to know what your instincts are anyway. Like, what, when you have wind that's this pushy, pushy. I'm going to, yeah, I have to pick it out, and it has to land close. When I say it has to land close, you said calm down on content creation because you were chasing numbers. What brought you back, and what's the strategy this time? So for me, streaming, I thought that, okay, you just kind of stream and you're a personality, and that's it. People just kind of flock to you. I did not realize the time that it can take for that to happen. And I was unhappy on Twitch, at least, with, I'd have good days and I'd have bad days, and I was relying on good days on Twitch to keep my motivation. This time around, there's a lot more of a desire to, number one, have fun. So play the games that you know you can have fun on stream with, like this. Into the bunker. Have the games that you can have fun with, and then know that if you don't have like a stream going that's like this one that's really engaging, and I can flow off of chat and ask you guys questions, then I can at least start creating content for short form content for TikTok and for YouTube. So I didn't realize that you can use your stream for that, and it kind of propels you forward a little bit, because if you have the content just sitting there, then you can make no matter if the stream feels like it's bad or good, you have the content to then make some sort of creative thing out of. I didn't really have that piece before. I was just relying on a stream to feel good or feel bad. Actually, like what you're playing, right? Exactly. Yeah. So I did not have this part of the strategy before, and I wasn't having fun. I was trying to, be an elite COD streamer, and yeah, I just ended up not being happy. But then you also, around COVID time, people, it messed with our a lot of our systems, as far as social systems and bodily systems, and um, my anxiety, I had anxiety disorder. They've just named it like general anxiety disorder, but it starts to affect my body. So you'll see it sometimes on stream. Um, I'll start to stutter, or my brain will start to just like be foggy, and I'll start to wander off and just be like glazed over. And my muscles will start, I'll kind of like have to deal with the anxiety. So that started getting really bad. The worst that it has been when I first started streaming, I didn't know how to deal with it. So I would come off of a stream and be like, I felt really bad. Like I could not think, I could not speak. Um, there were times where I would just shut my camera off and try and play just without the camera. But then I was like, well, what do you even do? Like, what are you doing if it's not worth people like connecting with you as a person? You're just watching gameplay content, then that's not what you were wanting it to be. So what is going on here? Even my flop isn't working. All right, you know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try and hold this thing out. Turn. You need to turn. You need to get legs too. So yeah, I mean, was it mainly PvP? Yeah. So I was a very good multiplayer COD player, and then when Warzone came out, I then strictly went to Warzone. But I was really excited about becoming a. Ever since college, I've been better than average, and so I wanted to play COD and like get to the point where people were like, "Oh, we're watching you for content," and it's like I was trying too hard, you know. So my biggest question is, where were you at before college? So I went to college up here in, yeah, no worries. I went to college up here in Michigan, and before that, well, I went to high school in California. So I was in what some people would call paradise, which led to a lot of dysfunctional things. Oh, sit down there. Yeah, California. It wasn't as bad in the early 2000s. So I graduated high school in 2004, in 2004. I'm a lot older than I look. Um, so it wasn't as bad then, but it certainly has become that. So I'm glad that the Lord got me out of that. Um, but yeah, before that, I lived in Cincinnati, Ohio, and kind of grew up there. Oh boy. I think we're just gonna play this out. You know what? I think we just have to pay, you know, pay respects to nature and know that you know, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Because there's no way, with these banger mashed potatoes that Mrs. D made, talking to you friendly people, that I can even worry about focusing on this and trying to make it work. So you know what? We're just gonna try our hardest, and that's right, for the boys. For the boys. Honestly, golf content is weird because golf has had a resurgence. When I was in high school, golf was pop. Stay there. That was a really good shot. um, there was there's been a resurgence in golf, right? So think like Good and think a bunch of Bryson DeChambeau, a lot of popular YouTube golfers have made it so that everybody feels like they can become a golfer. I did not think that this game would come out when it did. Um, I wanted to get on the train of maybe I can catch some of the wind of golf being fun again or golf being cool again. So, but I know that it's not for everyone. People thinking like, well, I don't watch golf on television, let alone someone on Twitch doing it. Stay there. That's why I try and make it at least somewhat, somewhat approachable. Of if you're not watching for the aces and the and the birdies, then you're watching it for hanging out with me. So, not gonna lie, I play GTA 5 Gold with my secular friends still. Hey, you know, you never know. Like, I wanted to get when I first started streaming, I was really interested. Oh, 3 GTA Golf. I was really interested in the RPG aspect of GTA Online. So I'm like, okay, I don't know if there's a market for this. And then I see like on Twitch, so many people just getting like they go on and they act and they pretend and I did not think that that was a thing, but apparently there's a niche for everybody, I guess. Maybe at least we can get a good whole out reaction, you know? Yeah. The role-playing scene is nuts. I can't imagine... Oh, get in the hole. Oh! As soon as I say that, at least something cool happened. I cannot imagine what it'll be like. There's only certain games... Skyrim was one. GTA 5 was one. Call of Duty has had some titles that have kind of, what I would say, transcend community, like transcend culture. GTA 6, I think, is going to be that. I think they have put so much time into that title, and the hype around it is so big. I don't think it'll live up to the hype, unfortunately, but. I'll just pretend I didn't see that. I like this guy. I appreciate that. And here's the thing too, for Christians, we should be able to, for followers, we should be able to, anytime, and it's biblical, anytime someone asks you why you have the joy that you should have a reason. So, number one, I'm on a site where I'm streaming me, and yeah, like the game is, I think the game is ancillary at that point. Like it's me that I'm trying to like not promote, but it's personality based, right? So the biggest part of my personality, if not the biggest, is my faith. So how do I not on a site where people can ask you anything and you are the brand? Yeah. If people can ask you anything and you are outgoing with your faith, you kind of have to have an answer for, hey, tell me about how you learned about Jesus. And okay, I have to remember, this is not, I just got really serious there for a second thinking, wait, am I going to get a birdie? I'm like, no, you're 4 over, pal. Just play the game. I think too, this is a huge part of this is therapy for me. I'm not an outgoing person, believe it or not. I'm a very inward, introverted person. I don't typically get energy from I don't typically get energy from people, but the Lord is working on me in such a way that I want community. Like it's part of one of my heart desires is to lead community. I think it's what a large part of why I wanted to start finding some sort of ministry was that it's the community aspect, you know, being able to walk with people in different seasons of their life, or having people walk with you through different seasons of your life. And I realized that yes, you can't preach if you're a hermit. You have to be a part of something, and you have to be willing to put yourself in the room. I'm glad I'm not taking this thing seriously. You have to be willing to put yourself in the room with other believers and have the community. It definitely got over that time. Robbing is actually a crime. I I even pushed it up like to get past the hole, and it's still. I don't know if that was the wind or if that was just the hole being the hole. Oh, please don't. Is everybody having fun yet? Stay there. Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, we're just about out of time here at the Domino House, and it's almost 8 o'clock here in the East. So it just goes to show you, like, you cannot. I'm not even going to finish that round. Like, there's not. I'm not. I'd rather just sit here and talk with you for. Yeah, remember, it's for the content. I'd rather just for the next 8 minutes just talk with you guys. But yeah, so you have to, when you are wanting community, you have to remember that you are a part of that community, and you have to put yourself into that community. And it's tough. I know that it's easy to be introverted, especially nowadays, but that's not the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God is people. The kingdom of God is all about that the church being out in the world and being the hands and feet and being the voice of truth that God speaks through us. So I knew that God was calling me to be extroverted, to be a little bit more putting yourself in positions that are uncomfortable, but will grow you as a follower, will grow you as a pastor or a leader. So it was a blessing to meet you. You know what, guys? Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We're going to cut a little bit early, but thank you so much for joining us here at the Domino House. Let's find someone to raid. I know some of you guys are going to have to leave, but we're going to try and we'll find someone to raid here. Who else is on right now? I never get the chance to raid people anymore, so this is a treat. Plus, I get to finish my potatoes. Imagine getting to heaven as a elected introvert. You'll be as an introvert. You'll be shocked to know that your resurrected body, I believe, will somehow be then extroverted and see how much God has done through you and in you. And all right, nobody's live that I follow. Do you know any? Do you guys know anybody? I know a bunch of golfing guys, but nobody's on. Like Aki's not on. Who do you guys want to raid? Who should we raid? Anybody? Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Lucis, for joining us. Thank you, Onesimus. Thank you guys for all the follows. And the only Christian I see is Kimura. Let's check out Kimura. Oh, come on, ads. Yeah, it's always MMA fighter turned to God. That's pretty crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I know Kimura though. But when you when you don't get into streaming, you're not in streaming world for 5 years. You learn other people, and you're just like, oh, that's cool that you started to do this. So let me check out the stream here. Another ad, really? Really? I think we're just gonna. Should we just drop in? Well, not drop in. That's a completely different thing. Nowadays, that's a completely different thing. Yeah, it's crazy to see how many things have turned Twitch kind of upside down. They're trying to get like they're trying to be a little bit more relevant or a little bit more like, hey, let's try this, and it's so different than it was 5 years ago. Or maybe it's the same, and then I don't know. Maybe I just never got into the stuff that was trying to be that community or that kind of thing. But all right, I think we are going to raid Kimura. It looks like he's going. He's playing Minecraft. That's right on, right on. So if you guys want Minecraft, I think Kimura is your channel. A little Minecraft to end the night. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Charles Q Banks. I'll have to look Charles up as well. We're not new. Like we're still new. There's no like raid chat. Like if you want to join him, awesome. If not, you don't have to shout me out or anything. It looks like he's already being raided with other people too. So, have a great night. Be blessed, and thank you guys for joining us. Yeah. DM me if you need any blessing or any praying or encouragement. And if not, enjoy Kimura, and have a great night, guys. Here we go in 3, 2, 1.